In fact, yes, $70,000 is on the stake, but I think Essen, the audience couldn't hear you for a bit. The audience did not hear you for a bit. So let me summarize you. First of all, you welcomed everyone, and then you apologized for the inconvenience that you did on day number 5.
Once again, apologies to myself.
No problem on that. But yes, the bars are set high. The top 16 teams, we already saw that. In fact, I saw that on the last day. So a little salt on that for you for the last day. But still, the top 16 teams, we now know. And these 3 days are going to be the top. The 5 matches that will be played are going to be the momentum either setter for the teams for the South Asian stage, or it's going to be all over for the teams, because I think top 8 are qualifying for the next stage.
Absolutely. Top 8 will proceed towards South Asia Championship, another crown, another battleground to actually ace. And most of these teams, it's their dream, to actually go there and perform well and eventually make your home region, country proud. And, since it's been a long wait, after a few months, every a quarter and a half, we actually get into our PMPLs. So definitely it's a long wait from all those audiences out there, including you guys, and also some of the audiences across the border, in Nepal, Bangladesh, and also in Mongolia, that wait for this Pakistani team, the top cream of Pakistan esports, to actually go heads-on against each other. So that will be an interesting duel. But at this very moment, we'll definitely have a quick look on our prize pool, which is $70,000, and the team that will get the champion title and also the crown of PMPL Pakistan 2023 Fall will get $8,750. Second will get $5,750. Third will get $5,000. Fourth will get $4,500. Fifth to sixth will get $4,000, and 7 to 8 will get $3,750. So it's a big prize pool. And from 9th onward is pretty much downhill. It's 3,500, then 3,250, then 3,000, then 2,750, then 2,500. And it's just kind of getting $250 off your check with every position that you won't be able to capture for yourself. You're lagging behind, so you'll be losing $250 on each. On every better performance, you will make sure your check will have those extra $250. But quick prize pool of $1,000 for the TDM deathmatch. It's been a bracket that we've been looking at throughout this PMPL, and we are about to step into round number 3, where we saw some of these teams will go heads against each other, where Aegon Exide already proceeded in his semifinals. AS Esports will go against Magnus Esports. AS, as they are already not playing, in the PMPL finales, but they're still in the TDM brackets. They will play their match against Magnus today. And then we have Regicide and Team QWERTY, and then SRX3 Exports the 7th Element. So some interesting TDM matches are, really I'm looking forward to it.
Definitely. I'm also looking out for some good TDM matches, in fact. So these 3 days that will be played on Essen will not either be the momentum setter for some of the teams for the South Asian Championship, but also this TDM brackets, we will be seeing an end to who is going to be that champion for those TDM brackets as well. Already, the best part about the prize pool is that we now know from 17th onward positions who has how much amount to themselves. But the top 16s, the fight begins for them from today onward. Every single match is super, I'd say, important to them. They can't lose a single one out for themselves, because it's going to straight up throwing that extra position out of the window. But still, the top 16 teams and the 3 days, not many days for them. We are going to see every single team play every single match from today onward. That 5 matches that will be displayed upon, we will be witnessing those 16 teams back to back in every single match. It's not going to be the round robin format anymore, but that is what's going to make the difference. The teams where they're going to have an extra opportunity to play some matches to make a comeback, there is also going to be that time where their momentum might not go that much high, and the other team might take the difference against them. But once again, never stat comparison. The top team, Aegon, is here. Damage dealt to 1523.8 to 1271.8. But the healing, it stays the same, almost a 20 healing difference. Elimination goes down a 0.5%, and slowly and steadily, those more charts we saw up and downs. But highlights, the week 1 and week 2, the best moments, and it's here.
Best moment for week 1 and week 2, and definitely we saw some, really, I must say, cementing performances from Aegon XI8.
Oh,
they never let anyone even get closer to that first position. They were lagging slightly behind on the first 2 days of week number 2 of the league stages, but from there forward, they never looked back, and the way they actually outperformed everybody, it clearly shows the kind of team Aegon XI8 is, and I would really love to see them keep doing this throughout the finale as well, because right now they are the main prodigy that will possibly qualify for PUBG Mobile Global Championship from PMPL Pakistan, as we have the only one slot available for the champions in this PMPL. So definitely they are the most right now counted on contender, which most of these teams are actually trying to compete and trying to find any way around where they can actually get the first position and can win the PMPL. But another strong contender that I've been eyeing for that first position is Team Regicide. 1104 damage dealt. Been staying slightly more consistent throughout both of these weeks. That's the reason why they ended up on second position overall. Then again, healing done prior in week 1 and week 2 has been quite different. Week 1 it was 487, week 2 it was 531. So they've been getting a lot of bleeding, a lot of cuts, I must say, from their skirmishes, from their battles on the field. But at the same time, they rose to the occasion with some outstanding performances, outstanding fights as well.
Definitely, they did some good fights, and the moments where they completely dominated the matches for themselves. We saw 7th Element, they were staying on the top hashtag position number 2. But this team, not only in the week 2, they came out consistently, but got that second position from the 7th Element towards for themselves, and it's all up to the team effort for this team. We saw every single player from this team perform, whether in single match or the other one. They were there. They had the consistency for themselves, and with the consistency, it's not going to be much of a delay. And at the very end, they did that eliminations and got that second position for themselves. But on the schedule, we are seeing for today, there are going to be a total of not 5 but 6 matches with 2 additional TDM. First off, it's Miramar, then Sanhok, then a slide arena match, then Erangel, once again Miramar, Sanhok after that, and after that there will be an arena, and last but not the least, we will be ending our day on an Erangel. So far, 2 Miramars, 2 Erangel, then 2 Sanhoks. Equally divided.
It'll be a long day, I must say.
It is.
It will be a long day, guys. It will be a long day. So fasten your seatbelts, as we will be going across different set of maps, and back to back it will be, guys. Back to back it will be. We will see 1 TDM arena in between match number 2 and 3, and then match number 5 and 6. But rest of the round robin will go as Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel. Then again, Miramar, Sanhok, and then after TDM, another Erangel. So again, I must say, I'm really excited for this finale, because right now I'm feeling those butterflies in my stomach, because the kind of analysis, the kind of conspiracy theories that we've been discussing throughout this 4 days break, it is making things slightly more interesting, I must say, for all the audiences and also for us as well sitting here on the desk. But let's see. As we are about to step into Miramar, it will be an interesting one. We'll see how these things will go. And in a moment or so, we will be directly going into our match number 1. And here we go. Teams are ready. Top 16 teams. The ultimate talent of PUBG Mobile Esports in Pakistan is here in front of you on the screens, guys. Some of these are playing from their boot camps. Some of these guys are playing from the comfort of their home. Let's see how far will they take this comfort. Will they take this comfort zone and will make sure to actually ace some good performances for themselves. I'm really looking forward to some of these Team Oxygen, Team TG, because they showed up to the party pretty late in the second week. So I'm really looking forward how they're going to respond to this pressure of top 16, 3 days, 18 total matches, only 18 chances. No more long 2 week of gameplays, just 3 days. Your fate will be decided whether you're going to go into South Asia, the next step, or you will pack your bags and will leave for home.
But here we go. Nonetheless, these are the, I'd say, talks for another time, because the first match, it has begun. The Miramar has taken its flight from the ruin side towards the southern angles, the ruins angle of the cave angle, in fact, of the Los Leons, whereas Los Igos Bridge might be accessible for the team, and where there's a bridge, there is always a holding, or maybe even some slight rotations for Los Igos for the teams. But nonetheless, only 16 teams, and these 16 teams now have to decide where they're going to land, where they're going to take their drop locations, and how they're going to utilize those drop locations for their upcoming fights, their upcoming rotations, or even if they're in the circle, whether they choose to stay there or move up further down in the circle or not. But so far, we're not seeing any kind of contestations from any of the teams. Pecado, it's easily accessible. Graveyard, it's accessible. Even Hacienda del Patron is accessible, but Seventh Element, starting from them right off the bat, they jumped off the map, and now they're at the local area. But if their circle do persist to go towards the southern angle, they might be in a pickle. They might get in a pickle. But once again, Los Leons, it's already in the Egon Exide.
Yeah, Los Leons once again already trying to see what they got for themselves. But right now, this circle is going to play a peekaboo with all these teams down south. None of these teams were expecting this kind of circle where La Cobria will be an important city, you know. There's been some wind of changes blowing right now in Miramar. So we haven't seen these kind of circles in a recent time. So yeah, it will be an interesting match. Right now, SLX TG, they will be happy because they're going to welcome some of the uninvited guests from down south, possibly R3G, 141, and 52 Esports as well. But at this very moment, what I see is I'm seeing some early contentions happening close by to Hacienda del Patron. AS is not in the equation anymore, so Oxy really gonna, you know, utilize this drop location because it's full of loot. You have the Golden Murado, the Gem of Miramar available as well, so some good conveyance, some fancy conveyance available for you early on. And at the same time, water treatment, it opens a gate toward the northern side of the map. You know, Hacienda del Patron is definitely a very crucial position in Miramar map. So that's the reason why Oxy chose to do so. And they have dropped pretty close to Team QWERTY, another, you know, wounded line, I must say. Team QWERTY, the way they were performing in league stages, they'll definitely come for some ransom here from all these teams for giving them a hard time. So it will be an interesting match as well. Star as well on the other side, pretty dispersed down south on the circle. Team QWERTY not expecting anyone close by, but should be careful. Things can turn around anytime, Torx.
Can turn around any time for any of the teams, but the circle, we saw it, had gone to the northern angle. So the teams that did took that flight off right off the very bat. They might be in a safer side compared to the ones that did at the very end. San Martin, it's in the circle. Team QWERTY is here right now getting their loot, whereas so far I only saw a Vector in the freestyler hand, but it has changed. It has gone to the UMP 45. A good choice, a wise choice for the close range, but nonetheless, early stage contestations, it's not happening as an Magnus also is choosing a different angle right now, the graveyard for their acquiration of the loot. And as I'm seeing at the graveyard, the players are kind of scattered away from each other, because not only this particular place does not have that much drop or even the loot occasion, the compounds where there spawns the loot, but also if there is any kind of early contestation in this area, there is a possibility that the team can disperse, even if they can't save a single person. But on the other side, XGeneration, this team finally outside of the circle, 1,800 meters that they have to cross, that they have to travel. And so far, Hunter doesn't even have a single gun on himself. What is happening to this guy? And he has just stopped right out in the open, looking at the sky. So far, not sure what the guy is thinking. Not sure what the guy is thinking. I think he's praying that let me find some guns. Let me get some guns.
Let's find something out. We'll see what's going to happen. But at this very moment, I feel like XGeneration, they have one of the players disconnected from the server somehow. I'm not sure. Or maybe he is waiting for something. He might be, you know, he's playing from home, so might be waiting for his dinner. Who knows? It's pretty late now. So yeah, possibilities are there. But some of the intruders lurking close by to Team Star at this very moment, where Team Star might have a slight idea that 52 Esports, one of the player, been passing close by. But Power Grade, I really like this place. I really like this drop location. It's pretty open, yeah? It's pretty risky to loot here, right in mid of the grid station, but overall, it's pretty safe down here. No one else is here to actually mess with you. At the same time, some quick rotations coming from the side of R3G. I saw HR's Romeo Boy somewhere in the picture at the back. It will be an interesting duel early on. Romeo Boy taking any of the player from R3G. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to do so because the rest of the team is pretty spread out. They dropped in ruins last year's secondary drop, and right now they won't be in any mind to take any early fights because it's too risky. Team TG is close by. 7th Element can actually hear some of these gun sounds, and would love to participate in there. But R3G, quick rotation coming from the western side. Very close to El Pozo. El Pozo is pretty much vacated from Team SLXTG. They want to go for an aggressive positioning early on so they can gatekeep anyone coming from down south. As I was mentioning early on, they will be seeing some uninvited guests in their close vicinity. So it could be something which TG should prepare at this very moment. But right now they're eyeing toward Quarterfield, a very important position in the circle, Torix, which can play a crucial role, giving them some good elevated angle on teams really pulling up down below in the valley.
Not gonna lie, I'm really amazed by the teams where they saw the circle, and the first thing that came into their mind is, let's get inside of that circle really fast. And look at those clusters at the southern angle from the circle. It is way too many that we can count, but SR3X nearby the team of 52 Esports. Hassan was the only guy in the contestation, but no, he chose not to take the violence. He did not choose violence this time and went away in his car. Team 52 Esports and now still alive, where one player could have been a casualty, SR3X. Now knowing that this place might have been looted already, they have also decided not to stay. They've also decided to leave out this position. But choosing to leave the position that you're in the circle, I think it might not be a good scenario for the team. But closing circle is in 5 seconds, and the second stage is what's going to make the difference, whether it goes a hard northern angle or a southern angle, whereas I think it has gone a southern angle because SR3X was in the circle, and there we go. It has not gone a north or a south. It has gone a complete east. Cruz del Valley outskirts, water treatment almost in the center, but the radius is already too small, and for these teams, even in fact these teams that are in the circle at the southern angle, to survive. Star also entering 52 already. There's team Oxy, there's QWERTY, even Magnus that have the position. there is a slight possibility that in a single split second, if a single team gets into the fight, there might be some third parties or fourth parties. But as I talk about the fights, it's happening. Team Oxy with the Mini 14s, tap TDM, did some shots on Josefa, but Josefa, being a lucky guy, he has gotten out of that position. But SR3X and nice with the car elimination, he takes the first blood of this match.
Takes the first blood, but right now there is some more to draw. So he's really anxious to actually find something with his utility, but kind of indecisive right now. Which way to go? Team 3X really closing in. Giving a lot of choices, but Shishtom with some good grenades, taking down Noish. Some more utility coming the way of 3X. Now Shishtom is on upstairs. Knight is on the back line, so he cannot jump down and can finish his knocked player, knocked enemy. Just going for the Molotov. Noish is revived once again. Team SRX 3X. Back to 4-man standing, ready for the action. Shishtom with the DPS. He's repositioning himself, and now smoke's being deployed, but Hunter takes down Noish with the shotgun. And Shishtom, he's really joining in once again, but shots coming from the side of Shamir Boy. Takes one down. Sav DDM tries to find some way, but Hunter is also knocked out. Team Oxy early on, dealing some good, I would say casualties. Sorry for missing the word, but SRX3X getting third party as well from the back. 52 Esports have joined in the party, but some more utility coming in. Another team joining in as well. 52 Esports. Team QWERTY is also in the mix. 52 Esports. Chotu low on HP. Knight is knocked out with the utility. Down to by Chotu. Chotu really doing some clinical work here for the team 52 Esports. Freestyler confirmed elimination. This is what happens when you step out in the open and not aware of your surroundings. Definitely Freestyler will take this elimination in a freestyle, I must say, in a freestyle way. But QWERTY Khan on the back lines providing some cover, not allowing anyone to just poke their head up. Line, which right now Team QWERTY is using to warn 52 Esports not to engage. 3X is right in the dead center. They're just waiting for that right time when they can strike or actually pick either of these teams. Right now, Team QWERTY, their positioning is pretty nice, and they have mounted some pressure on the players of Oxy as well as SR3X as well as Forex.
Definitely, Team Oxy were the first one against the Team SR3X to get, like, almost get eliminated. It's FTDM right now, being the only guy that's surviving, but SR3X now with one casualty to them as well by the hand of 52, and there was SLX, I think TG, but QWERTY. In fact, Team QWERTY was there, but now, once again, Oxy is left
alone is in the back lines.
But QWERTY, the position that they have, Aegon is in the back. They get one down, and it's a confirmation right on the point. The first one to get eliminated from the Team QWERTY gets a completion. But now, this was what I was talking about SN a while back. The southern angle was completely contested. As much as the teams do not want to take the fight, if a single fight begins, it will be third parties, fourth parties right off the back happening once again. We saw that firsthand against Team QWERTY, Team SR3X. There was also Team Oxygen, and even the Team 52 Esports. But only team that has not even lost a single player but has got some eliminations for them is Aegon and 52, respectively. But on the other side, there was Team HR outside of the circle for now. But FTDM, he's just waiting out. He's just waiting. As soon as the player is going to enter, he's going to give them an element of surprise. And there we go. Element of surprise is happening. One player gets taken down. Mini 14 in the hand. Tap fires. It's happening. But one bullet on the guy. Party. There's also third party happening. But he confirms the elimination of Zephyr. He at least make sure that the team bleeds, even if he's going to get eliminated. But Team Oxygen gets eliminated. They are down. They have been dealt with. The first team to leave for the lobby in the first match is Oxy right now. And I don't blame the last guy. FTDM, I don't blame him. It was such a panic moment that every moment that he has, it could have been a deadly for this guy, but there's another deadly moment happening from the team of Means XH2E. SLXTG receiving a lot of damage. Zigsaw gets taken down from the car, but now comes the confirmation. Rahman secures it, but Maxi confirms that elimination. But still, The constant fights, the constant engagements is happening. Look at that. JD
Nice
does
one,
some
Team
good
Tough.
amount of damage on Tarzan, but at the same time gets taken down. Team Tough for the cavalry.
Oh,
They're
what is
coming, but
happening?
look at that. Team Aegon
Maxi.
is also taking fight against the Team Tough. It's not just one fight back-to-back, and it's
No
2
way,
to
M7.
3 different fights. But
It's
there we
over.
go. Rahman gets the nail on the coffin, and Tough is also out. 2 teams back-to-back
No way.
in the 3rd stage, and now the 4th stage is happening. Team Amines is still alive with the elimination points to their name so far, 3, but they have to be careful because the same position Team Amines have put themselves into, they are also in the vision of Aegon XI8.
They are right now, but Smokes will give them some cover right now. But I would definitely say Rahman doing some wonderful work, I must say, with this mid-range fight, especially with his M4. But in the meanwhile, kill feed 141 Bablu JD takes down AHR. Romeo Boy will get confirmed with a play zone. What's going on? AHR losing 3 of their players back and forth. Some of the kills going to Star. 2 of them going to 141. Last one standing right now. Team Star has actually pinned down the final player, Jokey Boy. And he's also getting some damage from uphill from 141. But Team Star gotta move through. They have to get into the circle first. 141 also eyeing their way in. And Jokey Boy won't be able to survive for long. It's not a good HR, and I must say. Same goes for Tough and Oxy as well. Solo survivor. SRX3X down to 2-1 stunning, losing another player in the Oxy fight. Doesn't look nice, but Team Star with some early success. 1 kill to their name. Aegon Excited at the same time. Third partying everyone. That is moving. QWERTY Reviews takes down JD, AMZ, XH2E. What were they thinking? Actually pushed straight in. Freestyler takes down Rex as well. Amines are down to last man standing. Reviews is knocked out. Recon Noob dealing some damage with his Mini 14. A third party situation for Team QWERTY. Freestyler will go for the revival. Reviews will definitely get rezzed up, but Aegon XI8, they're pretty spread out. They're not in a mood to actually push forward. But Ramon, last one standing. Possibly it's an end for AMZ. Some more shots, some more damage being dealt to the player, but now another player being pushed. It's open, and possibly Team Aegon XI8 will confirm the last one as well. It's outside the circle. Both of these teams are outside the circle. Team QWERTY watching from the shoulder. There you go. Blade confirms the kill. AMZ is out on 14th spot. HR Jokibo also get confirmed by Star Daniel. 4 teams leaving early on. It's a mess right now, Torix. It's a mess.
It's not just a mess. It's a massacre. At this point, it's a massacre. And at this stage, that fast that the match is proceeding, it's a massacre for the team. Anyone that has been spotted on the open area, it's a complete massacre for them. Aegon right now still standing headstrong with 3 eliminations and all the complete squad. A 2-2 split cell for the team, Uzem Blade and Palak IQ together. But in front of side of them, there's Team QWERTY, Freestyle, Reviews, and Khan waiting out. If the Team Aegon did proceed into these compartments, there can be another fight for them against the Team QWERTY, but there's also an airdrop. Someone needs to get that checked. Someone needs to get a deadly gun out of it, even if it's a bolt or even if it's a AR. I really want to see what's inside of it, but on the other side, there is also Team QWERTY looking at the Team SR3X, not just Team Aegon, but on the SR3X. QWERTY has their hand full with 2 different teams at 2 different angles. One in the complete southern angle, one in the complete western angle of them. But Khan, Freestyler, Reviews, still playing it sensibly, not leaving out the compounds, unless they have to, and that is a good move. I'd say not leaving the compounds, not leaving your cover unless you really have to is a really good way to go in the first stage. But teams right now adapting the first day meta where they go complete aggressions, and the aggression is finally happening. R3G this time against the Team Magnus. There goes a grenade, but it's not gonna hit Drawlin. But
nice one, some good exchange.
Did some splash damage on the R3G side, but this time around, now the player know that in the closest vicinity there might be a player, and look at that damage on the Drawlin. Vaz still have an opportunity, but the opportunity is not going to persist any longer because Drawlin has changed out his location, but now he gets the Drawlin down. It's once again Team
Formation.
Magnus on the receiving edge. It's a completion. Team R3G with 4 players in the match and 1 elimination, the first elimination that they got. They still have to move their wins out of that circle. But Aegon, Team QWERTY,
nice one.
it has happened. Once again, Freestyler, that was in the compartment. He has not just been taken down, but with a completion, Aegon is pushing ahead strong with the new confidence, with the first day aggression. They have even taken down Khan, but on the SR3X side, he has been taken down. Confirmation, but Blade side, IQ takes the last guy, and it's over. It is over, in fact, for the Team QWERTY as well on the hashtag number 12. 11 teams and 35 players still in the match, but this is the 5th stage, in fact, and in 1 minute and 30 seconds, even this stage is going to close. So Blue Zone that has already started to close on, it's going to make sure that everyone that is staying outside, they're going to bleed, but they have to move in the circle, and the circle is almost in a complete open area. Already near the Team Aegon once again. They have done some shots. They did some shots on IQ, but to no avail. They did not get a knock, but this time Pegasus takes one down. There's also Falak that might also receive some damage, but Pinkman is also giving out the cover fire. The cover fire is there, but Aegon finally losing one of their players.
But it takes down Blade.
Team Aegon XI8 finally on the receiving edge, but 6 eliminations, that's it.
Team RD. 6 to Aegon early on, confirming some good numbers for themselves. But RD, they are over-aggressing right now. I wouldn't recommend them going above this ridge, and Buzzet is low on HP. He will get knocked out as well, but Buzzet is pushing forward. He's going for the fight, and Uzum will take him down. It's Pegasus on this back lines, give some covers, but Uzum is still not knocked out. Pegasus with the utility. Another one taking down. IQ takes down another one. Uzum re-heals himself, and Pinkman on a slither of an HP surviving right now. Team RD, as I said, it was not a good idea, and RD is out. 9 eliminations to the name of Aegon XI, and at the same time, IQ and Uzum both getting a lot of damage from a third party. 7th element on the backside. On another side of the map, really confirming some good numbers for themselves as well. But Shamir goes on a domination. 3 elimination to his name. Team SRX3X still breathing, still holding on to themselves in this battlefield, and not quitting at this very moment. But looks like Team Magnus Esports, they're eyeing on the position of XGeneration. XGeneration have a total control of water treatment. This looks nice right now. The kind of setup they have, it can make things a little difficult for anyone to push forward, and can actually get it in control in water treatment. Look at Hunter. His position is very good. You should just, pray no one shows up on the back hill. It'll be a difficult one, I must say. But R3G really pushing Magnus to his limits. Magnus Malik, he's slowly and steadily pushing in. Magnus have some parts of water treatment, but it's the edge of the circle. When the Killfeed 52 Esports Chodu takes down Shamir, the domination is over. It's over for Shamir, I must say. And SRX3X is also leaving for lobby on 10th position. 4 points to their name. Not a good start for some of these teams out there. I would say for Amines, for RD, Team Tough, Team Oxy, HR, QWERTY and SRX, they pretty much did well. Amines, I would say, I would give them some more overall credit that they confirmed the eliminations before getting eliminated. They took down Tough, but looks like the fight is ready on the northern edge of the circle, where Team XC anxiously waiting for Magnus to make that mistake, to put that step forward. But on the back lines, Team R3G really making sure that Magnus is pinned down right in between.
Magnus is pinned down, but there were 3 teams in the closest vicinity of the western angle. 141, Team 52, and 7th element, still 7th element at the position where they have the complete advantage, complete control against both of these teams. They have initiated against the Team 52. They took them down, and on the hashtag number 9, 52 Esports reside. But Sirius is pushing on Alian. Alian receiving the damage, but T24 OP confirming Sirius, and it's over for the Team 141X Blue on the hashtag number 8. That was a position where at least 1 point is awarded to the team, but now from this point onward, from the hashtag number 7, the position points are at least going to go uphill for the teams. But Aegon, They have already secured 10 eliminations for themselves, and there's still 7 more teams to go to take the fight against 24 players still in the match, Alpha Boy. Under this, I'd say, the staircases or somewhere. But XGeneration, they are still on the receiving edge. The position that they have, the complete, I'd say, disoriented position, a complete location where no one can give out the cover for another. It is, I'd say, particularly element of surprise plays, but at the same time, if you're spotted, it's over for you. It's over for that particular player. But 7th Element now, they are still in the circle. 2 seconds before the next circle is being formed. The stage 7 is being formed. And there we go. 7th Element still somewhat have the upper hand of the circle, but Aegon, once again, Alean taken down, and right off the bat, a confirmation on the player. SLXTG receiving some damage from the 7th Element Divine. Aegon excited into the backlines. There is some third-party shots from the team Aegon on the team 7th Element, but as they're going to be taking the fight against the team SLX as well, Aegon, first of all, have to get their way, move their way in the vicinity of the circle, because the circle is what's going to make the difference for them. Either they stay here for a longer period of time where as they're going to move inside of that circle, they might be spotted with 2 to 3 different teams. But right now, this might be the perfect position. Go from the right hill, get into the circle, take the fight against the 7th Element or the SLXTG, or even in the back lines in the eastern angle where the team XGeneration is. Aegon can do it all, but they have to be careful of just one team, R3G. That was right on top of the hills, and if they do manage to save themselves from the R3G clutches, it's going to be an easy maybe chicken dinner for themselves. But SLXTG Thunderclap gets taken down, and a confirmation on the players. Team Star making a third-party debut on the 7th Element. What just happened? 7th Element taking 2, not 3 players of the Team Star down, and it's everything on Osama's shoulder. Whether they're gonna survive, whether they're gonna move forward in the match in the top 3, top 4 or not, but no, nothing is going to be done, and it's over for the Team Star as well on the hashtag number 6. Top 5 teams. SLX in the meantime also getting that elimination on the hashtag number 7. So a lot of fights are happening back to back in a single moment. 7th Element still looking at the R3G, but on the backside they have to be very of the giants that are moving their way towards them, and that is the team Aegon XI8.
13 eliminations. I must say 13 eliminations really speaking for themselves, but right now 7th Element have a hard task, a Herculean task to take on to, but I must say 7th Element, their total attention is toward R3G and Aegon XI8. It is giving them some more time to actually spread out, and there you go. Aegon XI8 confirming another one. IQ taking down Zipion. 7th Element is now under the fire. Aegon XI8 have switched their attention toward the players of 7th Element, and now they are slowly and steadily closing in. IQ really jumping into the mix. T24 OP being taken out. Divine is the last one standing. 7th Element, their momentum is down
R3G
to the gutters right now. 7th Element at the same time, but R3G really joining the forces with 7th Element, and it will give some time to Divine to survive, but IQ is on a rampage, confirming some good eliminations. Team Aegon down to the last 2, the dynamic duo of Follick and IQ. R3G on the other side with 6 elimination, now eyeing down on the players of Magnus Esports that are trying to make their way inside the circle, taking cover behind the pipelines, but IQ gets confirmed, sending with another kill. Goes on domination, 7 points for Team Magnus, Team R3G, but Magnus Finney takes down 1 player. It will slow down the process for R3G, trying to find their way inside the circle, and Fallout gets some damage. He will reposition himself, but at the same time, 2 of the players are down. But what just happened? Magnus Esports joining in, and they have pretty much confirmed everything, but Fallout from far away makes it a 1 versus 2 and possibly a 1 versus 1. What just happened? Zipion is confirmed. Finney is low on HP. He repositioned himself, but Aegon XI8, Fallout, he's still not stopping. Blue zone is right on his back, and he gotta move inside the circle. It's 9th phase of the game, 6 more seconds. And any mistakes coming from the side of Magnus Esports really push them far, far away from these 10 points. This chicken dinner, the steaming hot chicken dinner, ready for them to grab. But Falak is ready, 18 elimination. And if he gets 2 of these players eliminated, and he possibly will, it is Magnus Malik. Last one standing. It's a 1 versus 1 between both of these players. He is shooting on the wrong guy. Falak is in the open. And he's pushing forward. He's giving some damage once again. Malik low on HP. Malik peaks once again. It's a 1 versus 1 between both of these players. 5 bullets. A reload once again. Circle. He's trying to take a position. A good position from where he can make an angle. And he is doing so. Very low on HP. Both of these players will shoot together. It's a chicken dinner. 20-point chicken dinner. What just happened? Aegon XI8. First match, 30 points.
Right off the bat, a 30 points. A winner chicken dinner. And just look at the damage. It's completely justifying those 20 eliminations and 30 points, 3,000 damage. Now the momentum has been set for the team Aegon XI8. Whoa, my God, the last guy, Falak. My man, what have you done? A single 1v2 in the complete open area where you and only you did not have the cover, but we will continue this conversation in a little while. But right now, we're going on a short break, so stay here. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
You continue, brother.
You can continue.
Well, if you have given me this opportunity, would love to do so. PMPL Pakistan is back with some mind-blowing action, and we just witnessed one. Team Aegon XI8 confirming 20 eliminations and a chicken dinner in the very first match of the finals, really cementing themselves right on top. They have 60 points as bonus points,
90 points.
A head start, and they have 30 more. Now they are sitting on 90 points, pretty far from everyone else. Let's see what it's going to look like after match number 1. MVP stats are on our screen. It's Aegon XI8 Falak with 8 eliminations, 650 healing done, 1000 damage, 7 knockouts, 3 assists, and 27 minutes of survival. This guy is oozing confidence right now. His body language clearly shows that he is not afraid of anything, any threat, out there doesn't intimidate him. And right now, this kind of performances, we're really looking forward from Aegon XI8 in South Asia Championship as well. But moving forward, top players on our screen is none other than 2 other players.
3. Definitely, it's 3 players from the team Aegon side, Falak, IQ, Uzum, with 8-5-4 respectively. But after that, Naki gets his position in the top as well, where he gets 3 elimination, 3 for the SR3X Shamir as well. So a good amount of eliminations for the players, for the teams. But at the same time, there is the possibilities for the players to even do more good, to even do a slight more good in the next few matches, whereas they have to now make sure that the matches that they will be playing off are of the uttermost, in fact, a good position, a good gameplay for themselves, and they can't, at this point, think of getting lost. It's not the I'd say position of losing out at this time, and they have to every single point make themselves count. But right now, at the match summary, highest elimination goes to Falak. There's IQ. There's once again Blade, and Falak. Team Aegon is everywhere in the match summary as on the hashtag number 1, Essen. Definitely as they're on everything on the hashtag number 1. There's also on the hashtag number 2, there's IQ, there's Uzum, there's Blade, and so on and so on. We are seeing the completion of the teams, completion of the fights that are happening with match ranking is on our screen. And as we're seeing the match rankings, I really want to see, like, how will these teams go in the complete overall ranking, because so far at this particular position, Team Aegon has secured for themselves 30 whooping points, but on the backside there's R3G, 12 points for themselves as well. So a good number of points for the team R3G, Team Magnus with 11, 9 for the team 7th Element, 52, 444, SR3X, Team QWERTY, and Team Star with 4 each on for themselves. A good start, a good momentum, I'd say, has been set up by the players, by the teams, in fact. But still, these matches will have to continue. These matches will have to go a little bit further for the team. But on the number 9, I mean, the H2E with 3, 1 for 1 Bablu with the 3, XGeneration with the 3, 2 for the Skyline XTG, 1 for Team Red Death, 1 for Team Tough, 1 for Oxygen. HellRaiser is the only team that do not have a single point for themselves. But there we go. Overall ranking is on our screen. Aegon with just the 1 match, counting still the bonus points from the league stages for themselves. They have secured a total of 90 points for themselves. R3G 68. It's almost a 22 points difference right now, but Magnus is behind them, 62 points, 61 for the 7th Element, 47 for the team XGeneration. Team Star on the hashtag number 6 with 41 for the team SR3X as well, 39 for the team Red Death, and so on. We are still yet to see the other teams, whereas how many points, in fact, that they have secured for themselves. But so far, the top 8, things are looking way too good for the teams, and this is what I'm talking about. This aggression is what I'm talking about from the teams. Every single match not only counts for them, but also is a momentum setter. A single match can be devastating either for the teams, or it can be that match where the teams will generate most of their points. But on the second chart, we are seeing 52 on the top, 37, I mean, H2E with 36. So from second chart onward, still, even I'd say from hashtag number 2 onward, it's almost a matter factor of just 1 to 2 matches, and those 2 matches will be crucial whether the teams will get those points for themselves and secure a good amount of position and eliminations for themselves. Those are the big things. Those are the big things right now for the teams. But as we are talking about, on the bottom, there's Team still QWERTY with 25 points. Skyline XTG still with the same 26, 28, 29, 33, and so on and so on. We saw it's getting higher and higher. But match number 1 has been done and dusted. Second one will be off Sanhok from this point onward. Match number 2, it's Sanhok. Already some early stages fights we might expect. We might see from the teams, but it depends upon these players, these teams, whether they are going to take those early fights or not, because it's Sanhok, and in the league stages we have seen some teams not initializing those early momentums, those early engagement against each other, and that's what makes all the difference. That's what makes a complete difference for the teams. If they don't take the fights early on, they will be forced into the fights into the later stages of the matches. But Sanhok it is, and it's gonna start in some time. But talking about the first match, the Miramar, oh my god. At the initial stage, we saw from the 4th stage onward, the fight started. The stage 3, as it was closing off, there was Team Oxygen, there was a Team SLXTG, and as they were fighting, Team Oxygen were on the receiving edge. 3 players were done and dusted in a single split second for the players. But after that, things get a little bit more juicy for the players. Things got a little more even dicier for the players. But right now, SN at this particular position, the players are finally ready. As the first match closes off, Team Aegon with the 90 points, and after that, a 22 points difference. It's still attainable. I still say it's attainable for the players in a single match that they can secure those 22 points and take down Aegon X I8. But will Aegon let that happen? That is a bigger question.
Well, it's been second time around we have witnessed Aegon X8 bringing these 30-point mega monstrous matches, mega monstrous point scoring matches. And this clearly shows their confidence, because these guys are not settling for anything less than 20 points. So it'll be hard to capture that lead, I would say. But as we will be going on a short break, we'll be right back.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, it was a short one, I must say. And if you felt like it was not a short one, I must say you should go back. Check it out. But anyhow, welcome back to PMPL Pakistan. Match number 2 is pretty much ready. We will be jumping into our match number 2, which will be played on Sanhok once again. But meanwhile, I'd like to once again, ask my co-caster to join me on this desk.
Thank you.
Torix, what was that, chicken dinner from Aegon X8? They're really pushing this statement forward to everyone out there that we are undisputedly the best.
Definitely, it's something of that sort is being displayed upon by them, in fact, in the first match. But I still can't get it out of my head. The 1v2 Falak actually did.
It was technically a 1v3. He took like the third kill as well.
It was. Even he took down some of the players of the R3G. So technically, if we are talking in that manner, it could have been a 1v6, 1v5 in fact for the player, but nonetheless, a single team, 2 players where they had the cover, still getting beaten up. It was, I'd say, I don't even have the words in fact or to say what even was that kind of performance from Falak's side, but nonetheless it was amazing, and I really loved every single moment of it. The way he went down, he took the shots, he saw that the player is not spotted and they might have the opportunity. He went back up. He went straight to the dungeon, off the face of the dungeon where there could have been annihilation on the player. But the player was so fixated on the revival that like the position that he took, it was an easy attainable position. But nonetheless, it was the first match. There are still 5 more matches that will be played. Today, and as we are talking about the matches, the second match is on its way, and in some times these 16 teams will jump in the Sanhok, and we already know Sanhok is known for its early aggressions, and the first match, even Miramar, was a really aggressive stance for the team. But will Sanhok be the same thing? That is a bigger question.
Will Sanhok be the same thing? That's a bigger question. Definitely, it will be a different, I would say, cup of tea for some of these teams. But anyhow, as we're stepping into our match number 2, my expectations are pretty much reset from all those teams that got eliminated early on. Team Oxy, Team HR, Team RD, Team Tough, Team, I would say, 1-for-1 Bob Blue. They couldn't grab much for themselves as well. They grabbed 2 or 3 eliminations. But anyhow, it's a new start, it's a new match. So should be expecting some fresh strategies, some fresh plays. I'm really looking forward. Right now, playing line is pretty much favored toward the main island and also the Ruins Island. Camp Alpha is accessible for sure. It's Sanhok. Aegon going to Hotten. They actually fulfilled their promise. One of the players, Aegon Excited Falak, is onto the main island. He's just, being there for a safer reason, just in case if the circle moves toward the main island, moving toward Hotten or something like that. They'll have one of their anchors onto the main island that they can rotate on. But Team QWERTY going against Team HR. What's going on? Early on, HR takes down QWERTY Reviews. And Romeo Boy probably finish off this player, but this is a risky move to play. The rest of the QWERTY is pretty far away. And Jokey Boy will go ahead and confirm this elimination for sure. But where is Voltrix? Voltrix is somewhere in the picture. And Reviews going behind the cover. Freestylers on that off angle. You have to be careful. Jokey Boy cannot give out this elimination like that. But there you go. We'll confirm the elimination. Also gets a lot of damage, but gets knocked out in the process. HR, where's the rest of the HR? They're also pretty spread out. So it will be an even Steven on both sides. Team HR might lose one of their players early on as well. But Reviews, he's waiting for that cover. Jokey trying to get back into the cover right now. There's a big boulder available for him to take the cover. But rest of the team, who will arrive first? That's the big question. Team HR, their players are pretty spread out as well. Reviews might bleed out. Jokey will see some saviors coming their way, but Freestyle are coming for the revival, and if the revival being pulled off, it will be an easy one. But RD Pinkman catches 52 Hassan, lagging right in the open, and confirms the elimination. Look at this. Team QWERTY will go for this early elimination.
Some early eliminations are finally happening, but not the team eliminations. It's not the team fights. It's just singular players fight. But whereas Team QWERTY is ready to take down the complete team, even look at that. Jokey Boy so far has not been confirmed, and I think it's a bait that they want the Team HR to come for that rescue.
No, he will bleed out.
For their revenge, but he will bleed out in the meantime, and first elimination to the Team QWERTY side as well. Reviews also have been secured. There was a point in time where we could have expected Reviews being the one getting eliminated, but the beautiful cover from the Khan side, oh my god. Even in the long distance, even in the early stages long distance, he still managed to take down the player and got the first elimination. Not just the first elimination, but at the same time secure all of his players, and not a single one of his players goes back to the spectator seat. And those early fights were off Team QWERTY, Team HR, in fact, and on the other side, Team Artie versus the Team 52. But it's Sanhok, and I'm not seeing that kind of a fight where we expect that to be.
Look at this, what a shot!
Doug, there was only a slither of head, a just slight, I'd say, hair of on the head that was being spotted, and with the shots he took the player down. XGeneration now in a panic moment, whereas Zephyr also doing some shots on the Hunter side. There were some damage, but at the same time also receiving on the trade-off an equal amount of damage. So right now, the fourth player of the Team SR3X, they might have the upper edge against the Team XGeneration, but XGeneration, they're not the only one that is
look at this, 7th element.
R3G, 7th element, and 7th element with the one elimination onto their name. T24OP is down. Divine coming to the rescue, takes Was down. R3G, 2 players being eliminated. Roshan is also, I believe, the one and only player right now surviving.
Some early fights happening. But XC, they've been pinned down right now by the SRX3X. They have moved pretty close. It'll be a full-fledged fight. Shamir Boy takes one down, goes for the second one, jumps from the boulder, takes down another one from XGeneration. XGeneration left with nothing now. It's just the last player surviving somewhere in the map. Won't be able to help anyway. But Aegon XI, they have showed up. Now they're moving toward boot camp. SRX have to be quick. They have to vacate this place. Uzum giving the spray to the players. Trying to move back to the safety, but Aegon XI realizing it's their time to strike. Layering close angles. Last one standing from XC. Might become the victim or the predator for Aegon XI. Who knows? It's a 1 versus 4 situation. It's Sanhok. Anything is possible. If Aegon goes a little more spread, they might lose some of their players in the process. But at the same time, SRX3X, they have retreated back to boot camp. It's a safe haven. It's a safe place to be in. It's a good move from the side of 3X. But Aegon XI, they have a task ahead of them. They gotta clear everything, rounding every corner. If they don't want to get stung by the last man standing of XGeneration. It'll be a brutal one, I must say. Aegon might not recover from this damage. But at the same time, their attention is toward the players of 141 across this open area. QWERTY on the other side, getting in between the crossfire of 52 Esports, and at the same time, HR is in the close vicinity. So we might see Team QWERTY getting pinched in between, but Oxy at the same time dealing with blue damage. 52 Esports, one of their players is also in the blue. It's gotta be careful. Team QWERTY might try to gatekeep them in this very situation. It'll be an interesting fight between both of these teams. Kampong it is. But RD. Another part of the map. Team Tough versus RD is happening. It's close to QWERTY. Some shots being sprayed, but not much of the damage dealt. Buzzet was the guy trying to bait himself to the players of Team Tough, trying to get some valuable intel for his team. But there you go, Team RD. They have repositioned. They're going to rejoin their forces. Will play as a fortress right now, but this at the same time, Team Tough, they want to go for some aggression. SRX. It's been a roller coaster. One behind another.
I still think
it is.
I still think that unless the third stage is going to be formed, we are not going to see the eliminations of the teams, and that's how the teams are playing. But I can be proven wrong, because there we go. Means XH2E and 7th element has started, and in the back line, There's the team HR, but the first circle, has gone on southeastern angle, whereas cave area, the quarry areas are still accessible for the team, and even the Kampong where the Team 52 Esports were. It's an easy comeback from that particular area, but 7th Element means XH2E, who will have that fight in their clutches is the bigger question, because so far, Allian is down. And any player that tried to move to Allian might also get some shots on himself. But HR, from the back angle, they are here for a third party. Rahman against
look at
Allian.
this.
Allian is already down, so Rahman might have come for the confirmation. But Divine with that rescue, he not only takes down Rahman, but also survives. With Allian, there goes the revival on Allian, and now 7th Element will be back on their feet. Means XH2E, I can't say the same thing for them, because Maxi right now being the last guy, being the only guy that is surviving, and even in the backside, there's the Team HR, the three players from the Team HR that are also looking out for the player. But Maxi, you can go. You can heal your player up, but why are you not going? He is super close by to you. He's in the house. The first priority should have been the revival, but the position that the player is giving out that revive, I still believe HR might be able to look through this window for themselves. But no, it's a no. Team Amines XH2E back on their feet with the players. And the two players that are right now surviving, they have to choose a different move. They do not have to take the fight any longer. Now they have to do something to disengage out of it and go into a safer side. Whereas we are seeing majority of the teams, almost 95% of the teams, staying inside of that circle radius. XGeneration, Team Oxy, and R3G are the only three names, and even Team Star, in fact, that I'm seeing outside of the circle right now.
XGeneration, last one standing. That's the reason why he felt like he should be better off the circle. That's the reason why he is left behind rest of the party right in the dead center in Painan. It's an open invitation, everyone trying to grab a piece of each other. It's been a Hunger Games situation happening between both of these teams, and I'm really liking that. Team HR have positioned themselves right on top of H2E, and now circle position itself close to Camp Charlie. It'll be an easy move for HR to actually get inside the circle. At the same time, 7th Element, they are getting a lot of damage. Magnus going against Team Star. Star getting one of their players knocked out. Blue zone it is. That is right now the immediate enemy of the players of Team Star. Two of the players are down. Osama also low on HP, and Osama will get confirmed. Fury's the last man standing. It's 1 versus 3. Rest of the Star is in shambles. Skull and Daniel, both of them are knocked out. Zibian trying to confirm the final one standing. But Star, no hope left. It's just a dark alley which Fury have to travel alone. He's the last one standing. Might go into the open arms of SRX 3X, but Magnus Esports will reset Malik. Things are getting slightly tricky up north. Dana will also bleed out. Another confirmation for Malik. First elimination for Malik, 2 for Zibian. Magnus Esports have 3 numbers on the board early on without even losing any of their players. But 207 meters, they have to go into the circle. And the kill feed 7E take care of the final one standing for R3G Roshan. It was, and no more. Team R3G is out on the 16th spot. The first one leaving for the comfy cozy lobby. QWERTY on the other side, pretty open. Trying to find any way they can give some damage to the players of Oxy. Oxy pretty much oblivious of the fact that have their angles set on them. You cannot make these kind of mistakes. They're on the edge of the circle. Nothing to worry about, QWERTY. But what is this? What is Team Oxy been trying to do? What is this maneuver? But open it is. 7th Element on the other side takes down another player from AM. Last one standing it was. And Allian confirms the final one standing. AMZ left on the 15th spot. Not a good start for R3G and also for Amines XH2E. Both of these teams had some good numbers in the previous match. I wouldn't say that good, but Oxy getting inside the clutches of Team Views will take down one. System will get confirmed. Rest of the Oxy will move another way. That's the wise decision, but Voltrix gets pushed. They have isolated one of the players from QWERTY. It's a payback time for Team QWERTY right now. Some cover being provided. Reviews is there on that off angle, but possibly QWERTY player will get knocked out. 52 Esports at the same time doing third party on one of the players of Foxy. Hunter is knocked out. Review's position is revealed. Sav DDM cannot make this kind of mistake. He gotta be careful. He has to resist one of the players, but Reviews steps out in the open. He is low on HP. It's a wraparound from every side of QWERTY. It's a 3 versus 3 now.
So far, it is a wrap round from all the sides. Team QWERTY, there's Team Ogzy. There can be a third party from the Team 52 on the backside, but still, the possibilities are there. There can be the possibility that Endless might get eliminated, but no, Endless is not going to go without a fight. He takes Reviews down. Khan and Freestyler from the top. They're pushing forward. Freestyler taking the aim on the Endless, whereas Khan was throwing the grenades, but the grenades are not going to hit the 52 from the back line. They are making a third party. Zap TDM takes Woltrix's down, and it's a confirmation of Woltrix,
nice
but Khan on the point nade, on the point util, takes the player down, now making almost an equal situation, whereas Hunter, Saf TDM, they are there. From the team Ogzy, but on the side, Freestyle and Khan, they're together. So a 2v2 against the team QWERTY and the team Ogzy. But Ogzy is going for the revival. Ogzy, whereas they're going for the revival, there is no way the team QWERTY can do the same because the players in the complete open. Reviews is also bleeding really fast. T24 OP, a third party option. It's happening, and it's over for the team QWERTY. T24 takes Khan down, and Hunters with that fire takes Freestyler. And Team QWERTY is the third team to get eliminated in the second match. On the hashtag number 14, 2 eliminations to the player's name still. A good number, but 7th element this time. This is that team that have secured 9 eliminations. They're on the rampage in the second match, Essen.
They are on a rampage for sure, but HR Tears on the other side takes down GokuBot. GokuBot get confirmed. 70-4 confirms his own player's elimination. It gives 1 point to the players of HR. But right now, Magnus on the other side getting thrashed by the players of Team SRX, 3X. Fury confirms one of the players from 3X as well. Trying to build up a tally for his team, but tough. It's a 2 versus 3 for them, SRX. They gotta clear these compounds. Joker is the solo one holding on to this position. Magnus on the back lines. Also getting a lot of damage. Magnus resetting their players. But 7-8 is Fenny confirms the last one standing for Team Star. It's a quick exit for Team Star on 13th spot. Pegasus onto the side confirms Zibian. Roland it is the one bleeding out right now. Malik will survive, but SRX 3X, they are closing in. They have no idea what is waiting for them in this long compound. Shamir steps in. Gets a rude awakening from the side of Team Tough's Joker. It's a 1 versus 2, and it could be a finish. It could be a finish right now. Looks like 1-4-1 on the side. Takes down Aegon XI8. It's a 1 versus 1. Tough Joker going in with the shotgun. He knows where exactly the player is. But Chodu on the other side confirms some of the players of Team Oxy, and Oxy is left with nothing. They are leaving on the 12th spot. We are left with top 9. 3X is out. Magnus with the elimination. With the utility, confirms another kill, but 70 joins in. 52 Esports confirms 7th element as well. HR, it's over. HR takes few of the pieces as well. There's 3 points for HR, but Team 52 Esports, 3 for them. It's down to 2 men standing, but Circle is pretty away from them. They gotta travel 132 more meters. But some of these teams with 4 men standing are the real threat. The Team RD, Team SLX. They are the real threat. And at the same time, Aegon, another one down. Team 1-4-1. Really making things difficult for 1-4-1 for Aegon XI to even slightly move inside the circle. They are being cornered right now. And we know when Aegon XI get corners, what happens, what's next. But 1-4-1 right now doing a wonderful job, I must say. Keeping Aegon XI at their bay. But HR on the other side taking fight against SLX. Next is down. Well, might get confirmed and will do so. Thunderclap confirming the elimination. Romeo Boy takes down 52 Esports. Valud, 52 Esports also knocking one of their players down. But Chotu takes down the player. Tears is low on HP. Blue zone it is. Romeo Boy gets confirmed. Tears the last one standing, but utility will do the job. Skyline right now keeping HR down, and HR is out with some 4 points, I must say. 3 elimination, 1 placement points. And HellRaisers out on 8th spot. Aegon XI, they have once again resetted themselves, but good shot from the side of Destroyer. Another exchange, a nice exchange coming from the side of SLXTG. Helping Aegon XI survive, but Bablu Droppy with the utility takes down IQ. Aegon XI right now back to 2-man standing once again, 1-for-1. They have one of their players knocked out as well, but the problem is not that kind of worse as it is for Aegon XI. But Tough Joker confirms Fenny, the last one standing it was for Tough, and gets traded out by Droll, and Fenny will get revived. Magnus Esports looking nice and clean, I must say. 6 eliminations to their name. 7E is out of the match. They have 10 points for themselves. A good match for them, above average. But RD still standing with 4 man of squad standing. 1-for-1, slowly and steadily moving in. They still have to clear their back. Aegon XI 8. The threat is still there, Torix.
Threat is still there as we move into the top 6 teams. 52 with just a single player standing. Aegon with 3 still. 1-for-1. Being the gatekeeper for the team Aegon right now. Droppy is waiting out. Droppy is looking, but 52 is out on the hashtag number 6. Leaving only the top 5 teams. And Magnus with the team RD against each other. It's still not going to be possible so far, the fight against these 2 teams. So, still, Magnus have to make their wins out of that circle, and then they will take the fight. But so far, the 17 players that are surviving, and where there is a fight that can be, it's 1-for-1 and the team Aegon. But there we go, Janaza with the fire, taking down Blade. IQ has a grenade on his end, but will it hit? It's a bigger question, and no, the answer is straight up no. IQ gets confirmed, and Uzum, will you do some 1v2s or not? He takes 1 down, he takes 2 down. There might be a confirmation before he gets eliminated, but no, he is not able to confirm the second player. Team Aegon is on the hashtag number 5 that they got eliminated, leaving only the top 4 teams, but JD is the last guy standing for the team, knocking down one of the players from the team SLXTG. Destroyer is down. JD have to be really, really careful from this point onward. Whether what his position and what his movement is going to be, because he's the last guy, 1-for-1. But the other teams, not only they have a complete squad, RD, Team SLXTG, and Magnus. It might also be a devastating move if you are spotted by every single one of them. But SLX Destroyer nonetheless gets taken down. Thunderclap is still receiving a lot of damage, but Magnus Mamalik take Recon nuke down. Recon is out. Magnus is Finney from the RD side. Buzzet gets a knock and the confirmation. Amazing shots are being done. The Pinkman on SLX. Now down to the last guy standing, but there we go. Thunderclap is out, and it's over for the team SLXCG. JD still surviving on the hashtag number 3. This player has taken down the last guy of the team SLXGG, but no, Magnus Mulliks takes him down. At the same time, Pinkman takes Mullik down, and on a confirmation from both sides, the fight has gone to a 1v4. Team RD has the winner chicken dinner in their clutches, but unless all of the players move 1 by 1 to the team Magnus, we can say it otherwise, then there might be a possibility that the player can do at least the 1v1 for himself, but Drawlin, he's completely out in the open, outside of the circle, 3 meters, 2 meters, still outside, but as he moves in, he has been spotted, and it's over.
No chances,
RD takes that winner chicken dinner for themselves. The second match, the Sanhok goes to this team, and a good amount of kills, 7 eliminations to the team name of RD, 17 points to their name, and the hashtag number 5. Number 5 in overall ranking. Red Death really putting the pedestal, foot to the pedestal, I must say, and running away with some good numbers. 17 total points, and right now looks like Team RD is ready for some more action in coming matches. It's just the second match, and RD is still, in the second match they have cemented themselves onto the 5th position, but we'll be back after a short break.
Welcome back, guys. It's match number 2 coming to its end, and the RD really shining bright in the rainy forest of Sanhok. But we welcome you all back to PMPL Pakistan. This is PMPL Pakistan Fall 2023. This is your host Essen, with me, it's Torix, once again on this caster desk, but I would say analyst desk, whatever you guys want to call it. But Torix, welcome back.
Thank you.
What a match! What a match! It was a back and forth happening between like 6 different teams in the final circles. And what do you have the take on the RD performance? The way they were pretty confident in their move, and they've been fighting on 2 different fronts at single time.
They were on a really good end where they were taking the fights continuously, taking in the end 7 eliminations of another chicken dinner. Their eliminations and their points speaks for themselves in the complete scenario, the complete fight. But nonetheless, the MVP goes to someone else. 7th element, Alian. 5 eliminations, 610 damage, 283 healing, 2 assists on the player. But as we are talking about the 7th element, there are still 2 players in the total on the top player pages. One Alian, 1T24, but in between there is a Team RD, Pinkman, 3 elimination, the team that got the winner chicken dinner. Pinkman is there with 498 damage. Team 141 Bablu, JD, the last guy that was standing. Oh my god, this guy made hell for both of these teams that were standing at the very end. But Chami, he's there as well. SR3X with a 3 elimination, 363 damage to the player as well. So 2 for 7th element. The rest of the 3 players are of the complete different team. Red Death, Team 141 Bablu, and SR3X. But this was the second match, and this is just the first day. It is just the start, and for this complete aggression that we witnessed in the first match and in the second. And talking about this match, the match number 2, its ranking is here, with Red Death having secured 17 points for themselves, 14 for the Magnus 141 Bablu with 11, 10 for 7th element, Skyline XTG with 8, 6 for 52, 5 for 3X, 5 for HellRaisers, and the first chart has moved from 17 to 5 from top to bottom.
Yeah, it's a different ball game now. It's a different ball game, I must say. Red Death, they have some good numbers early on, but Aegon XI, still they got 4 points for themselves, even though they were cornered
94.
to that extent where they had no other way to actually find a way inside the circle. There was no way left for them, but they still fought back. 2 of the players of 141 were being taken down by the players of Aegon XI, and still got 4 points for themselves. Team QWERTY, good start, I must say, but not a good finish to their fight against Oxy. Oxy confirming our 4 eliminations on Team QWERTY. Couldn't survive for long as well. 4 points to their name as we speak. But PMPL Pakistan TDM brackets are here, guys. It's round number 3, and the qualifiers will move into the semis. We got to see AS Esports going against Magnus, and the winner will fight for that extra prize pool against Aegon XI, the fearsome contender, which no one is trying, I must say, to actually mess with right now. Well, Torix move, I believe, straight into our fight, and here we go.
There we go. The TDM has started. Team AS and Magnus, the winner, will go in the semifinal against Team Aegon. But so far, for this match, first of all, we will have to see who is going to be that team, the lucky team, who will move forward. So far, once again, we are seeing some utilities being used by the teams to take the initiative knock, initiative eliminations on the players, but no connectivity. And this time around, the final connectivity from Magnus' side takes at least 1 point for themselves. It's a slow, not only a slow start for this TDM, but also a cautious one, and we are seeing the teams proceeding with the uttermost cautious. Team AS not leaving their safe side area unless they're confident, unless they're together. Whereas Team Magnus, they are pushing a little bit to the forward side alone, and that's where they did took the initiative. But now Now the fight has gone to the 4-3 in the favor of the team AS. AS not only has secured that additional point for themselves, but there goes another point. Team AS now with together performance, team performance, they're making wonders once again.
They are right now. Looks like Team AS have some good start early on, but Magnus Esports slowly and steadily making their way toward their goal of 40 points. But another utility goes in. Khan takes down Faster as an equalizer once again. It's utility being traded out on both sides. This is in Rusty. I used to see TDMs with the guns, but this time around is some silent eliminations happening. Amy Yasny gets confirmed. Zebian takes down one, takes down two. It's a possible confirmation. It was, but Mithe just escaping from a slit of an HP surviving. But Magnus 10-8 it is. AS 9-11 right now.
Oh my god.
Another one. AS equalizing once again. Magnus Esports. They gotta find a way if they want to give some hard time. But Zebian with the utility takes down Khan. What was that? That was outstanding, Torix.
And it was outstanding. Judging the position of the player from the top position. Amazingly done by the player. But Team Magnus now once again face-to-face against the Team AS. They are pushing once again. Magnus now pushing forward where Team AS took that initiative once again as Magnus was pushing and took the initiative, not losing a single moment, making almost an equilibrium, 13-15 points. And now as Team AS stays in the back, they take another player down, 14-16. It's coming close. It's coming close for the players. Pop from AS takes another player down, 16-16. The fight is on the equilibrium. Team Magnus once again lacking a little bit behind, but utilities are on their way. No one is getting the damage from the utils, but so far the damage, the HPs are super low, but not the eliminations are happening on the player. Drawlin, the position that this guy has, he can possibly use the same momentum that the Team AS actually took against them and take the fight for themselves, but no, Pop is going to get down. Magnus Malik also gets taken down 20-19 in the favor of the Team Magnus right now. It's a close call. For both of the teams, it's a close call. Whosoever takes at least 3 to 4 points leads might be that winner right now, but it's hard to say who's going to win. It's hard to say right now who's going to win. So far, 20 eliminations, 20 points for the Team AS, 21, and Magnus also has the 21.
Oh, it's going neck to neck.
It's completely neck to neck. In a single split second, the complete momentum of the match changes, whereas we see Team AS taking the upper hand.
It still
in a split second. Look at that. In a split second, the other teams take the initiative and completely overturns the fight for themselves.
Once again, Mithe with the lead. He's going for a 1v1 against Fenny. Mithe is ready with his AKM. Reposition himself, but Magnus Malik strikes him in the back.
24-24.
It's a 24-24 once again. Team AS and Magnus Esports going pretty neck to neck, toe to toe, I must say. It's a close call. Team Magnus Esports still pushing their limits. They're trying to find a way. They're trying to find anything in the defenses of AS, but right now the AS, they seems like pretty solid the way they are taking these fights. Husni once again confirming another one. Husni takes down Faster as well. Khan covering the players, but Drawlin confirms Khan is a 27-25, 2 points lead, but Pop not watching his off angles get confirmed in 27-26. It is now Magnus, one of the players, is low on HP. It's a spread, but another nade coming from the side of Zebian confirms Amy Husni. AS still in the lead, but confirmation comes once again, 29-27. Lead is with AS Esports. AS once again going for the fight. Khan going for the drop shot. Team Magnus Esports. Jump shot from the side of Magnus. Drawlin takes down another from AS. AS is really making Magnus bleed, but right now another one down, another off angle created from the side of players of AS. 31-29 it is. Magnus Esports Faster pushing forward. Zebian trying his luck, but Zebian confirms mid there. 32-30. It's a close call once again. Another utility being dumped. Let's see if this can provide anything, but Amy Husni, he peeks on the right, confirms another one. 32-31 it is. Zabyan confirms Husney. But a flash comes in inside the warehouse. Gotta be careful. 32-31 it is. Magnus pushing forward. Takes down Khan. But cover fire comes in. Another one confirmation. 34-33. Close call. It's just a 1 point difference. Team AS retreating back. They have realized pushing forward is not the answer. It's not the answer. Magnus Esports
Violence is not
really complying to everything that is being offered by AS.
So far.
Magnus holding their horses as well. It's a stalemate between both of these teams. There's still 3 minutes remaining to get this match to the finish line, but no one is daring to step forward.
That's because they don't want to lose out a single more point for themselves. Team AS, where they have the upper hand, but now Malik with the little peek, making it an equilibrium. Now it's a toe-to-toe fight. Once again, the team have to, now whether they like it or not, they have to push forward against each other and take the first initiative. But Team AS does it with the utility. Khan takes the elimination. Foster 20 gets also taken down. 36-34. Team Magnus is on the losing verge. Only 4 points for Team AS. Now it's down to 3 points. But Magnus, will they make a comeback from this point onward? It's going to be a high, immense pressure for the team. 38-35. 5 points difference for the Team Magnus, whereas AS only has to secure 2 more points. Magnus have to stay together. Magnus have to take the fights together if they want to win this out. But 38-36, Drawlin almost on the verge of being eliminated. There we go. He gets taken down. Only 1 more point, and Khan is there to take the initiative. Zabyan is super low, but no, the players are not pushing. Who will take the initiative? Who will take the final elimination? And Pop is going to be that guy, and Team AS wins this match. Magnus with just a 3 point difference loses this one's out and is out. Team AS will move into the semifinal against the Team Aegon now.
Aegon once again gonna face AS. AS, what a ride into the stadium brackets. They've been a fearsome opponent to face, I must say, and now they are in semifinals. We'll see the results of Regicide going against QWERTY in 7th Element TDM as well. But moving forward, we will be jumping into our match number 3, which will be played on Erangel. It will be an interesting one, I must say. Right now, we have our overall leaderboard pretty much set. Torix, which is showing us that Aegon X8 are still that force, which is not coming to a halt right now. They're not stopping. They're not stopping. No one is able to control this thunderstorm from Aegon X8. We'll move into our match number 3.
And
but
you already said, as the points speak for itself, this second match could have been for the Team Aegon, where they could have set the momentum. In just 2 matches they have secured a total of 100 points, but no, so far still with the double digits. 94, still a good number to the players. But the third match, Erangel, it's Erangel. It's an equilibrium for every single team. They know where to go. They have their drop locations, and whether we see in Miramar a long-range fight, a stay-safe fight, and in Sanhok a complete aggressive fight, this Erangel match will have equal opportunity for every single one of them. Whether the teams want to take the early aggressions, whether they want to take some longer-range fights, they can do it. They have the ability, they have, I'd say, the resources in this match to do that. Even the Ridges fight, the complete open area fights, it's all there. It's all in the match. But as we jump into our match, the plane is moving from the Primox to the upper side of the Stolper. So Kamishki almost, the plane line is going to be headed onto, but oh my god, that means Aegon is going to have a hard time for the military base.
We'll see right now. Looks like plane line is not that bad as you were projecting it. But I know, yeah, it's slightly more diagonal, favoring toward the northwestern side of the map. So it will be a long stretch that Aegon XI8 and might BH or have to cover if they decide to go to Nova Ripnoi. And looks like they're not going to drop at this very moment because they want to check their chances up north toward Kamishki and Stalber. Won't be a problem in my opinion, but at this very moment, looks like Aegon XI8 sitting pretty nice. They don't have anyone on Sosnowiec Military Island to contest with. And if the circle comes toward the Sosnowiec Island, it will be an interesting fight to see, I must say.
It will be, but it depends. It depends how the circle is gonna form, because majority of these fights will be on the circles. How the circle is gonna form, how the teams are gonna take the circle, it's on that. But there we go. There we go. Circle is on the complete hard western side areas. The Milta Power, Nova Ripnoi, it's in the circle. The hard eastern angles are in the circle, whereas the plain line was a complete, I'd say, western angles favored. It's going to be a hard time for the teams, but the early stages, the early aggressions are already happening. 52 as they're moving away. Team Tough is trying with the Honey Badger in his hand. Edgar is trying to take some shots on the cars, on the vehicles of the players, but so far, no connectivity whatsoever, no connections on the players. And as we see Edgar so far away from his team, even though Team Tough might be at the containers taking their loot, but Edgar says otherwise and has gone to the squad house for his loot. But early rotations from the team, XGeneration, 7th Element, Team QWERTY. A good, wise move from these three teams to take the initiative inside of that circle, take the loot inside, and then, like, take the rest of the fights, whether they want to hold or take the fights, get out of the circle, and even hold out the corner of the circle for the fights. It's up to them now. Oxy, on the other side, near the Rozhok, where Team Amin's XH2E is, there might be a slight difficulties for both of these teams as they will be moving inside of that circle, and they might see each other, and if they do, we can expect some fights as well. But R3G, Team 52, Team Tough, these are the three teams that not only has gone north Georgia Pool City, the northeastern Georgia Pool City, and at the same time the containers are respectively for these three teams. They also have to make their way from a same direction inside of that circle, and whosoever takes the first initiative, get inside of that circle, may have the upper edge against the other twos that will do the later.
We'll do later, but right now, talking about this circle, I'm really liking the way it is positioned. It gives some more breathing space to the players of QWERTY, and also at the same time, I'm not sure what our 3G was thinking. They should have gone to Milta, but damn, how would they know? How would they know? That's a different discussion. You know, it's a kind of a stupid discussion. But Team T24 realizing SRX, they are joining in the fight. Zephyr T24 OP ready with his shotgun, comes out, greets him with a shot, takes another one down. Two of the players from SRX are down. Team SRX, their aggression is gonna come to a halt right now. It will be closure, but still one of the player from 3X giving the position of the rest of the players. Look like team player is joining in. Go for the fight. Another one, another shot. Once again, give a lot of damage. And our four players of Team 7E joins in the fight. And Team SRX are in a difficulty. Team 7E taking two of their players are down now. Rest of the players pushing in. Where's back line? Shamir OP is Shamir Boy is really making things difficult. But once again, Divine steps out in the open. Naish is inside the compound. Team 70, they have to revive one of their players. But Naish gets confirmed. Shamir Boys takes down his own player. But at the same time, Team SRX 3X confirms. Rest of the 7th Element, they lost one of their players. But 7th Element is out. An early exit to the players of 7E. Unfortunate for them. But Team SRX 3X, what a fight. What a fight it was in farm.
What a fight from these teams. Amazingly done, I'd say. As a Knight doing a 1v3 on the 7th Element, and within a blink of an eye, where 7th Element had the upper edge with the TU4's DBS taking two players down, it was completely overturned by Knight. It was overshadowed by that single guy's performance. He takes 3 down But still, SR3X, I still cannot believe that single grenade that took down at least one of their own player. It could have been saved. The player could have been saved. The tragedy could have been avoided, but it's all done if the end is good. SR3X with the 4 eliminations just on the cost of one of their players. It's a good trade-off. It's a good trade-off for the players so far. But the first circle, the first stage is also closing on. And we are seeing the Western side teams finally utilizing the cars to get inside of that circle. 52, they're the first one to take the initiative to get inside of that circle. But R3G right behind them, they might take the fight against them. The bridge will be a crucial factor. Who will have the bridge first is going to have the upper edge against the other one, SRX3X. But still, the moment, the gameplay that they showed us, the aggression, the comeback, it was good. It was amazing. But 15 teams in the match, and these 15 teams will now try to take a hold inside of that circle. SLX still outside, not even has moved out of that vicinity, the Primox area. But the contestations, it's even not happening. I'm not seeing any contestation. And Erangel, whereas the first 2 matches we saw going a slight tad to the aggressive side, this one, I believe so, will not be that aggressive. And the teams will try to go for a little bit of passive this time around.
Passiveness is much required right now, Torix, because looks like some of these teams will have a hard time finding, first of all, a good real estate inside the circle. It's that part of the map where it's a lot of open spaces. So here is the first weapon you gotta use in the first few circles, I must say. The rest will come second, and that's what we are seeing Team 141, Team Tough is doing. 141, 2 of their players are already inside the circle, and Tough is moving close by, but I'm seeing them on the coastline, which is interesting once again. We'll see how 141 will rejoin together and will go inside the fight. But Magnus Esports, they're on the move. They're being chased by one of the players. Which team it is, that's another question. Right now, things are slowed down a little bit. SRX3X, after that outstanding fight, that 1v3 coming from the side of Knight. Unfortunately, it was Shamid Boy was trying to confirm the eliminations on the players of 7th Element, and in the process took one of his own teammate down. So 3X will feel this early casualty in the longer run, I must say. They have a dream start, but still HR also on the move. As I was talking about 3X, now they are sitting pretty nice in the circle, as we saw. And once you don't have that kind of man advantage, you feel still incomplete because 15 teams are alive, 59 players are still in play. Only 1 team and 1 player got eliminated, so it will be some anxiety coming the way of 3X. But Magnus Esports trying to give some damage to the players of Team Tough. Pretty far away. I wouldn't recommend it. But you gotta risk it sometime just to find something, some quick entry that they can build upon and start progressing toward the players of Tough. At the same time, 141, they are scanning. They are trying to do that forensic of the site where 7th Element got slaughtered by the players of 3X. Some of the busted vehicles really show that some deadly action happened there. So 141, just being careful with every step they take. They have learned their lessons, I must say. From the previous match when they didn't clear their back, especially against Aegon XI8, it really bite them later on in their rear. So it was not a good idea. Now 141 being extra careful because they want to bring something at the day end that they should be proud of. and can actually build upon in the coming days. But Tears takes down Buzzet. Pinkman takes down Romeo. It's a full-fledged fight going between RD and HR. There's a back-forth happening. Buzzet gets confirmed. Team RD down to 3 men standing. So as HR is. HR will revive Romeo Boy. Not an issue. But it was a 1-3 split, which HR somewhat successfully broke it. And now it's a 3 versus 4 between HR and Team RD, Torix.
Definitely Team RD on the receiving edge, because Blizzard not only has been knocked out but confirmed. So whereas the initial was almost on the trade-offs, the trade-off was not that much continued, because Blizzard got eliminated, and now Team RD is on the receiving edge. But in the kill feed, there's also the Team SLXTG versus 141 X Bubblue. The one elimination on the 141 X Bubblue has also happened. This time around, it was a complete one-way fight, whereas the Zigsaw take one down and a complete elimination has been done on the players. The rest of the 3 players now, as they were on the complete open area, they will be moving. They will try to get out of this position and into a safer side. But JD's a buggy. It's a different question, because I believe JD's buggy has been punctured from the back tire and the player has nowhere else to go. But XGeneration taking the fight against R3G. Roshan, what are you doing? Completely out in the open, just standing there. But there goes Naki as well. Team R3G on the receiving edge. Thug Psycho, once again, it's a 2-2 against R3G. Then Senny, in fact, also might receive some damage from the grenade, but Thug, will this utilities hit the player? That is the bigger question. But Senny also throwing some grenades. Thug in the backline with the DBS action as well, taking the fight against Waz. But Waz with the UMP, he takes Thugs down, and there goes the Team XGeneration almost out of the match, because Psycho now being the last guy with the DBS, he has to do a 1 versus 2 against the rest of the 2 players of the Team R3G. And also the position he is put in, there's the 3 players that might be shouting on him to come save us. The pressure is immense, because not only he has to take the fight, but also he has to make sure that he also manages to save out his teammates. He goes maybe for the rescue, but no, he's going to go for that aggression, whereas Waz is in the compound. There's 1 player revved up. There goes once again the Fire Psycho is out, and R3G takes this win. Waz has done a 1v3 against the Team XGeneration, but 4th elimination goes to Senny, and now R3G with not even a single casualty. We saw at the early stages that the 2 players of the R3G was down, but in the very end, R3G still managed to come out of that fight unscratched, unscattered. Team SLX in the clothesline near the Team Oxy, they will take the fight, but the position as is revealed on the Team Oxy SAF TDM, I don't believe that SAF TDM knows, has even slightest of idea that there is players looking at him.
SAF TDM being the lucky lad on rooftop, not getting picked by the players. But SLX, if their focus is toward the 1 player, they might get surprised from the back. But SAF now realizing someone is close by, so he has repositioned himself.
Definitely he has in fact repositioned himself, but there we go, the stage 4 is here. Team Oxy once again inside of that circle. SLX, now they have to make their wins out of that circle. Tap TDM being the lone guy that is away from his team, so a lot of, I'd say, responsibility on this guy. Not only he has to single-handedly hold that position down, the 4 down, but if he gets knocked out, there might not be any cavalry coming for his rescue, for his revival. And just look at the formation. Saf on the right angle, Hunter on the left, once again Endless on the right, and the system was on the left. So both angles with 2-2, single split cell. In fact, a complete line was scattered for the Team Oxy, but SLX right under the noses of the Team Oxygen, they have secured their position inside of that circle. So far, 14 teams are still in the match. 51 players are alive, are still surviving. But
Look at this.
SLX, the position that they have chosen to go, there's a means like say Shui, there's a R3G, not just one, but two different teams that will be taking the shot on this team.
Three different teams. Also, HR is in the mix as well, somewhere close to the prison. This position gives some good, I would say, intel. But Magnus Esports slowly and steadily closing in, realizing Sav DDM could be somewhere in this shack. Airdrop looted by Rex. H2E with some good utility early on. Romeo takes down Destroyer, as I was saying. Three of the teams are eyeing on the players of SLX. It's a risky position to be in. When the kill feed RD Pinkman gets knocked out, Hassan will confirm the elimination. Team Star also pushing the players of Magnus Esports more toward Oxy. And it could be a crossfire setup waiting for Magnus Esports. Smokes are being deployed, but there are still a lot of gaps. But Magnus Esports, they're going to push on the players of Team Star. They have decided Fury takes down one. He is in a difficulty. Team Star will confirm one, will confirm possibly two. Skull is knocked out. Zibian possibly confirming, and Team Magnus Esports is out. It's over.
Over for the Team Magnus. The push was a great one. The aggression was a great start for the Team Magnus, but the execution, that's where they lagged this time around. Team Star took the initiative on them and took down all the 4 players of the Team Magnus, leaving the top 12 teams. But as we are talking about the top 12 teams, the teams are constantly fighting the kill feed. Team QWERTY, they're fighting Team 52, SLX, TG. They're completely in the tussle as well. Oxy in the close line of the Team Star. System came in closer contact with the Team Star, but not that close that he can spot out the players or even take the fight against them. But QWERTY constantly fighting against the Team Tough. Tarzan this time around has been completed. Zix on the other side by the hand of Team HR has also been confirmed. Tough with a 3-man squad now waiting out in the clothesline. There's a means XH2E, so not just one, but 2 different teams in the clothesline of the Team Tough. But in the kill feed, Team 52 has successfully managed to eliminate the Team SLXTG. But Valud was the one, was that single guy that got knocked out at the very end grenade of the Team SLX. But Hunter finally against the Team Star taking the initiative. Onyx I8 also taking the fight.
Oxy.
It's not just one team. It's not just 2 to 3 different teams. It's a whole 11 teams at the map, at an angle, taking the fight against each other. And there we go. Fallex grenade on the point. Shahmir boy is on his knees. SR3X now on Knight and Josefa, the only utility. 2 players that are surviving. But the utility did go the way, but there we go. Once again, bounced off by this water, by the water battle right now. But Faluk once again with the utility. He can take the 1 player down. That is Knight. He's gonna throw the grenade inside, and it's gonna hit. It's gonna take it down, and it means XH2E as they're getting eliminated on the hashtag number 10. SR3X also receiving the damage, but Josefa at least takes 1 down of the Team Aegon, also making sure that the Team Aegon also bleeds. So far, Aegon is down to the last 2 players, whereas SR3X, Josefa, is down to the last guy standing. Once again, cooking up some grenades. He's trying, he's waiting out for the Team Aegon to push forward, and then they're going to utilize the grenades. But there we go, Blade Grenade is going to hit Josefa. It does a splash damage on the other side into the kill feed. We see Babu gets eliminated, and there we go. Blade, as he gets taken down, Falak comes for the rescue, and it's over for the Team SRX3X. In a split second, in a single snap, there were 11 teams, and now they are only 7 more teams, 24 more players. But still, Oxygen, R3G, 52, and HR, alongside of Team QWERTY, I'd say they're doing wonders, because look at the fights that they're taking. Reviews, he has been also taken down. Tough, even though 1 man has been eliminated, 1 guy from the Team Tough has been eliminated. They are not stopping with their aggression and still taking the fight headstrong. They're taking the fight, but Falak gets taken down.
This was a mistake,
move.
brother.
That was a wrong move. going that far out in the open and using the DBS in the close range
look at this
as you're in
Molotov.
the car, it was not a wise move. But Blade, right now being the final player, it's all up to the guy. 35% HP. Does he have even the healings to heal himself? This is the bigger question right now because he's not healing.
Yeah, some more utility coming in. 52 Esports.
Oh my god.
Also joining in the fight. Oxy, Sav, DDM confirming that elimination. Freestaller couldn't even, have a second to have this thought crossing his mind that he might get saved. But Sav was like, no chance for you, my brother. Romeo Boy confirming 52 Esports. 52 versus HR is happening now. 52 Esports Choto confirming itself with the nade. Team HR, one of their players is down. Aegon side will get confirmed. R3G Roshan from up height will confirm the player, but HR slowly and steadily pushing in. Romeo Boy is taken down. Will get revived at the same time. Some utility being traded, but next with the utility, with the nade, takes down Hassan as well. Salman is the last one standing, but Salman with the utility takes down one. Another utility going their way, but next is Predestined. He wants to confirm the kill. Next, once again, confirms the Hassan, but Salman is low on HP. This nade will confirm it, and HR surviving once again. 2 more eliminations to their name at R3G. They want to join in. R3G realizing it's the right time to actually regress onto this hillside, this ridge line, which they want to fight. HR right now with 4 man standing in top 4. All 3 teams have 4 of their players standing. It will be an HR versus R3G fight firsthand, but Oxy as well. They are gauging the situation. They are just assessing the dangers to actually get on top hill. Whether they want to get pinched in between R3G and HR, or the HR have some plans for them. Romeo Boy on that flanking angle. Rest of the HR, they have some loot to their name, but they're pretty close by. This could be detrimental. One utility from Naki can confirm 2 or 3 players, and this can go downhill for HR from here now. But Oxy, 4 man standing. Shishtam is trying to make some angles for his team. Next with the smoke is giving an indication to the players of R3G where exactly the players are. By the same time, Romeo Boy, his position is very vital. If he takes down Oxy's Shishtam, the Shishtam will get set for HR.
Definitely. Team HR now, with still the 4-man squad that they have, the fight is a complete 4 versus 2. It's a tussle against the complete squad of 3 different teams. Oxygen, R3G, and Team HR. Whosoever makes one wrong move will be on the receiving end. So far, we can see R3G clothesline to the Team HR, whereas Team Oxygen is just waiting out, chilling in the middle of the circle amidst of these fights that might occur and waiting out for the first 2 fights to initialize and get completely finished up, and then they will be making out their entrances. But HR Romeo Boy next, they're together. Jokey and Tears are together as well, but R3G, I'm not seeing a unique movement from this team so far. It's a 1-to-1 and a duo formation for the Team R3G, so it might be difficult for them to initiate the fight with that formation that they have put themselves into. But HR, they have their eyes set upon the Team Oxygen. 1 player was already spotted, but whosoever takes that initiative is the bigger question. So far, I can see the circle is also going to form in 20 seconds. So next circle will decide many of the things, majority of the things, whether the Team R3G or HR is going to take the fight, or they will disengage into the fights and move inside that circle whatsoever. In 10 seconds, the circle is going to form. Oxygen, Hunter on the initiative, on the front line, waiting out for any of the teams that might invade their angle, and they will take them down. But there we go, circle has been formed. Oxygen, every single player, and I repeat, every single player is in the circle. Now it's up to the teams R3G and the Team HR to initialize and make their way inside of that circle. HR so far throwing some smokes and making a virtual cover for themselves where they can utilize that to get inside of that circle. But will Oxy let them happen? Will Oxy let it happen or not? R3G on the same side. They're just waiting out that HR gets into the circle. They get into the fight with the Team Oxygen, and then The team R3G will take the initiative against the team, but Seni has a car. Seni has different thoughts. They are gonna push on the team HR. Naki, Seni together near the team HR's tier. They take one down. Naki gets the confirmation on tiers, but now Jokey Boy also gets surrendered with the rammed up on with the car. It's almost over for the team HR, but no, they're making a retaliation with just the 2 players that they have. Naki also gets taken down. Waz is super low, healed himself. R3G is on the receiving word. Seni comes in and he gets the completion on the team HR, but with the 1 elimination of the player, Naki is still survivable. He still can survive. 58 seconds before the circle ends, before this stage also closes up, but Seni throwing all the smokes. It can be a potential winner for the team R3G because of their momentum, because of the way that they are regressing. System coming with the car engagement. No, it's not gonna happen. Seni takes him down. R3G, what are you guys doing? You are on another rampant. System is also eliminated. 11 elimination. It's a 3 versus 2, or it's a 2 versus 2. In fact, Waz and Seni are the only 2 hopes. Seni moves forward and Les has a grenade in his hand, but Hunter, leave the car, take the fight. Now he does it. Hunter has a grenade. It can hit the spot. If it hits Seni, it's going to be over. But no, Seni dodges it. Was slowly and steadily creeping up from a different angle. He has a chance. He has the perfect angle. He has the perfect opportunity to take Hunter down. And if he does that, it's going to be all over for the Team Oxygen from that point onward. But Was, he's slow. He's waiting. He's waiting for the other team to make the move first, so they can be spotted. But there we go. Waz did some damage on the Hunter. Hunter is forced to retreat into the back lines. Now, both of the position of the Team Oxygen is known. Seni takes Endless down, and now it's a 1v2. Hunter is the final hope for the team, and R3G has the potential winner, chicken dinner almost in their clutches, but there is still one wall, and that is a Hunter. Hunter, will you be the wall, or will you be rammed upon by these grenades?
Yeah, we'll see some more utility use coming from the side of R3G. Seni and Was still oblivion of this fact where Hunter is exactly. Was somewhat have an idea. The player is on his western side, and now R3G, they are slowly and steadily moving in. Seni going in with his PP Bison. That golden PP Bison. Hunter standing up, takes down one. It's a Hunter versus Vaz now. It's a 1 versus 1. Buggies in between both of these players. And a shotgun, and Oxy will get the winner with a chicken dinner. What an outstanding fight from the side of Foxy, not giving any opportunity to the players of Team R3G. And what a fight back from the side of R3G, I must say. They were cornered. They've been, trying to wrapped up by the side of Foxy with the buggies. But still, Oxy coming back with a banger. Hunter with a 1v2 at the end. Confirms the 2 elimination and takes his team to 20 points. We'll get back after a short break.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and match number 3 came to its end, and Team Oxy didn't let that chicken dinner skipping out of their hands, because R3G was pretty ready for grabbing some juicy chicken dinner for themselves. But match number 3, another underdog team, which we were least counting on getting the chicken dinner for themselves. And what a match by HR, what a match by R3G. A good comeback, I must say. A big GG to both of these guys. But let's have a quick look at the MVP stats. Torix, welcome back once again. 5 eliminations it is. 722, it's R3G's IGL. Vaz with the 207 healing, 5 knockouts, 2 assists, and 25 minutes of survival. He did clutch on the players of XC, but couldn't clutch the final one, I must say. GG's once again.
GG's to this guy. Was 5 eliminations for the team, 722 damage, but still, Essen, the engagement the player did,
nice work.
Is amazing. And look at that, even Senior has done some incredible jobs. 4 eliminations, 737 damage to the player. Team HR staying in the middle with the 3 eliminations. They turned it in 23 damage. Then comes Team Oxygen, SF TDM, 4 eliminations, 660 damage to the players. But at the very end, there's also another player of the Team HR with 4 elimination to the player's name, 483 damage. But I'm seeing majority of the teams in the top players, they have secured almost 4 to 5 eliminations. We haven't seen like those 7 eliminations, 9 eliminations from the first match, after the first match, in fact. And I want to see those aggressive stances where a single player gets 7, 8 eliminations. But there we go, Oxygen, 20 like total points for themselves, 10 for chicken, 10 for eliminations. And now with that, R3G 17 points on the hashtag number 2, HellRaiser with 15, 10 for Team 52, 8 for Team SR3X. QWERTY also securing 8 like total points for themselves. But Aegon, 5 points. What has happened to the Team Aegon after their first complete aggression? Team Star still on the hashtag number 8 with 3 points for themselves. But still, Aegon, in the past 2 matches, they have not secured at least even 10 points, Essen.
Yeah, it's been not the, I would say, match which Aegon should be proud of, but they've still done the hard work in the first match. 30 points. They're really paying the dividend now, but still they're finding something for themselves. 7 points in the previous match, 4 points in the previous, 7 in this one, and 30. So it's still going a pretty good average for themselves. It's just 3 matches. But talking about the second page, we have XGeneration here, an early exit for them. But let's have a quick look at the overall ranking. We have Aegon Exide right now with 99 points on the first spot. We have Regicide with 85 on second. So they're pretty much, working on their numbers. In 3 matches, they confirm 29 total points for themselves. Magnus with 26 points. So 77 to their name, 7th element, going pretty steady, 72 for them. Red Death with 56. 8 elimination points, 10 placement points, 3 matches, not going that well for them. But HellRaisers with 48, now sitting on 9th spot, very close to the top 8 positions. And XGeneration as well with 48. Team Star with 45 points. Team Star is also eyeing for that top 6 positions. 141 with 40. We have Team Top with 39 points. AMZ XH2 with 37. Team QWERTY with 14 points overall in 3 matches. They are sitting at 35 points now. Same for Skyline. So Skyline, their day is not going that well. It's just 12 points to their name, and they're sitting on 35 points. gotta perform way better than this. I have pretty high expectations from them, I must say. But top 16 it is, where all these teams struggling their way towards the South Asia Championship. Top 8 is the main goal, and also the championship. But championship is slightly out of the reach. R3G right now fighting back. I'm really loving that. But the rest of the teams, it's a far cry for them. Match number 4, Miramar it is. I'm going to start in a few minutes, as we will jump into our extensive map for the second time around for this particular day. And then we'll move toward Sanhok, then going toward a death match and finishing out on Erangel.
Definitely.
Coming back, Torix. Red Death, now Oxy. What else should we expect? Are we gonna see a chicken dinner from TG or maybe from QWERTY? Who knows?
It can be a possibility. It can be a possibility. Anything is possible, in fact, in these fights. Whereas we're seeing a single moment as decider for majority of the teams. Taking the fight into consideration, where we saw Team R3G. R3G, remember that compound fight? They had the lower edge, but in a split second, in a single way, the last player came with a clutch and completely wiped out the other team. Got the 4 eliminations, and not with a single elimination on his own team side. But still, we are down at the first day, halfway point. The first 3 matches have been concluded. Now, starting from this point onward, the momentum that the team had to set for themselves for today has been already set. Now they have to play with the mentality, whether they are going to go with that aggressive stance, and a quick decision in the minds, a quick decisions, whether they want to take the initiatives, the fights for themselves, or they want to retaliate back and stay at a safer side. Either of these things, the brains and the bronze, will make the difference in the outcomes. A single slight decision, a slight moment of the decision, a hesitation can lead up to your demise, and a confidence may get you those 4 juicy points for them, for yourself. But still, the 4th match, once again, the players are ready, and we will jump in a little while, and I'm really excited for this match because first one, complete aggression from the team, domination from the team Aegon XI. Second one, RD. Third one, Oxygen now. And what will these last 3 matches bring us is a bigger question. But nonetheless, guys, Miramar it is. Once again, match number 4, Puerto Paraíso. The play line is starting from a hard eastern angle, southeastern angle, in fact, toward the line ending at the Oasis. Somewhat to the mid. So, eastern angles are a complete easy stance for the team, whether they want to take it or go anywhere they want.
Yeah, because most of the main cities, especially talking about San Martin, Los Leones, they are pretty much in the reach. Talking about on the eastern side, we have Elazar, Junkyard, Torre Amuda. Even Campo Militar is not that far, I must say. It's a pretty balanced lane line for the teams that would like to go toward the eastern side, but not the western side. It's pretty much distant, I must say. It will be an early fight happening between the teams for some vehicles exchange. I'm not expecting any justice happening, but anyhow, that's been the rule on the battlefield. Whoever grabs it first, it's them's. So if there's, yep, not gonna mess up much of the grammar. Apologies there, guys. But Aegon XI, once again, pretty close to RD. RD have realized that they shouldn't go in early conflict against Aegon XI. It doesn't work most of the time for any of these teams. But Buzzit, realizing some early catch for himself. It's 1-for-1. One of the players is there, but
no gun.
If Pinkman also joins in, it will be an interesting one. But Buzzit, being careful. Sirius will pick up Droppy. Droppy will pick up Sirius. You know, it's vice versa. No. But 1-for-1 without any casualty, they will move toward their drop location. While the Damar, early fights, as I was expecting, maybe Aegon XI. I would like to go against RD, but RD been trying to, hunting, trying to find himself early on. But it's a early spread coming from these players. Nowhere close to Aegon XI. Not gonna poke the Giants, I must say. RD being careful. But Star Sama realizing there should be some low-hanging fruits available early on. So he's trying his luck, but TG will move toward El Pozo. Not a good position to actually take a fight from. Sama, gotta be careful. Anything can happen at any point of time. TG changing their course and might be moving toward this player. I'd like to take an early fight. I have the vehicle for himself so he can retreat ASAP. A quick fallback plan available. Not an issue. Team Star played pretty nice, I must say, against Magnus Esports in the previous match. Unfortunately, they couldn't, build up on top of that. Oxy was like, yeah, give it to us. We are more anxious. And they got those kills and also got the chicken dinner. So
Definitely.
things are going pretty well for Oxy.
It is going well for Oxy, but still, this is the Miramar, and as Miramar should be, this match is going for a slow pace. No one, and I mean no one, has taken yet a fight, and majority of the teams are already in the circle. Aegon near the team RD, 1-4-1, we saw a little while ago. We're almost against the team RD, but with the car eliminations almost being on the side. Team 1-4-1, Serious, Droppy, both of the players still survived, got out of the position, and now as they are moving to the complete south angle, I'd say the cave areas of the Lost Leons, they're going to take their loot over there, whereas the rest of the two players, the JD, and alongside of him, his player, they're moving towards the Lost Cause from the complete roadside, but on the northern angles. We are seeing some contestation. Team QWERTY, Team Amines XH2E in the clothesline, but it's Miramar, where we see from a long distance, it's a clothesline. It actually isn't, and there's almost 2 to 3 houses distance between the teams majority of the times. But nonetheless, 7th Element, once again at the local area, they have gone towards their drop location where they go, and this shows that their consistency is there at the La Cabrera, R3G at the Campo Militar this time, 52 Esports near the Cruz del Valle. Teams so far in the first circle are making sure that they get their loot as much as possible, and I'm talking about those teams that are outside the circle. So far, we have not seen majority of them take the cars, and still, as they have to find some vehicles and transportations for themselves, it can be difficult in the second or third stage for them. 64 to 64 players, not a single one has been taken down so far. Not even a slither of HP from anyone has been taken down so far. Freestyler, how his HP got down is a mystery. It's a mystery because no one is even in the San Martin area. Oh my god, this is going to be a long match, SN, because even in the first stage, not a single fight, not a single initiative, or even the try to initiate the fight has been executed.
No early fights. And you know the reason, Dorix. Things are getting a little more, I would say, there's a lot on stake. Teams are realizing
Definitely.
South Asia Championship, it could become a dream. No reality coming their way if they will play with slight of care, Gotta be careful. Once again, I've been using this term again and again just to remind these players how important it is to make sure that they can keep that consistency, at least keep it like 6 to 8 points a match. If they want to play in South Asia, I just want to pounce on that extra, cash available as a prize pool in that tournament as well. And also the pride, The main thing is pride. You are the only representative from your region. Only out of 60 plus teams, you get qualified to PMPL. Gotta play in top 20, and then from there you get qualified top 16. From there you get qualified top 8. And then moving into South Asia Championship. Yeah, a lot of qualification. Yeah, it's just a long route. But once you go through all this process, all this struggle, you value every point, every instance. Just like Zibian is trying to find something for his team, giving some warning shots. They were kind of pretty brutal, I must say. A lot of damage being dealt on the players.
Oh,
52 Esports, the 52 Esports player going straight into the players, and Valud gets taken down. XC Alpha Boy also joins in. Will confirm Valud Rest of the 52 who will step back a little bit. Not gonna risk it all. It's XG, Magnus Esports, all in the same vicinity. Gotta be careful.
Reviews.
Once again, a kill feed. QWERTY reviews. Going against Team Star. Donhell being less cautious and gets eliminated early on. Team Star losing one of their players as Team QWERTY was trying to move down south. And Reviews once again takes another player down. What's going on? Is Reviews is on a manhunt for Team Star. I'm still curious. Two of the players of Star are out. Hunter fueling up his colorful car. Ready for that next expedition. Maybe on 52 Esports or maybe MGS, or who knows who gets in the way. But Aegon Excite realizing someone is close by. They might go for that quick round. They're trying to find who is here. But SLX, now they have the circle for themselves. Montenegro it is. Rest of the teams on the eastern side may be happy with the plain line, but wouldn't be happy with this shift. As so phase number 3, where SLX have the total control, Star might be holding their heads. What they just did, they gave 2 of their eliminations to the players of QWERTY. They can have a better chance. Power plant is inside the circle. They will have a strong hold. And would I possibly get toward the final circles as well? But mass migration happening from Los Leones. HR choosing the southern route. Will get inside the circle from Chumacera. Not a bad choice. 1-for-1 doing the similar stuff, similar rotation. Might be 1-for-1 get victimized by HR trying to move inside the circle. But no team has left for the lobby. 52 losing 2 of their players. Star losing 2 of their players. Things are kind of slow, Torx.
It is slow, but I'm still in the back of my mind, still thinking about the circle. It is a tease to every single one of the team. First of all, it goes a complete southeastern side. Now a complete northwestern angle. What just happened from the circle? The teams were going the southeast and trying to hope that the Los Leones might be the ending circle, but no. Circle is going to go northwestern side. And now every single team that is in the Los Leones or its vicinity in the roundabout, now they have to once again do their rotations and take the circle for themselves. I mean, XH2E in the clothesline of the circle. In the clothesline, there's also the team Magnus that might be moving their way, and they will get engaged into the fight, because so far, it means XH2E trying to hold out their position with some grenades. But QWERTY Khan, what are you doing? Getting out of the car as it's moving. It's a risky move. Team QWERTY, 1 player is down, and the team that did got the first 2 initialization, the eliminations against the teams, they're the ones right now knocked out. Oxy on the other side taking the 5. Team Star Sama taking the Hunter down, the 7th element versus the team R3G. Constant 3 to 4 different angles are finally happening, and as the stage 3 forms up, it will be even more of a disaster. But Naki does the same thing as the team QWERTY Khan does. Gets out of the car in a
no way,
hurry,
R3G,
but look at that, 7th
mistake.
element taking down Senny. It's a confirmation from the Oxy endless side. 7th element, Goku bot, the kill. The elimination has been stolen. Divine trying to take down the last guy, and it's over for the team R3G. At the hashtag number 16, the first team to get eliminated is the team R3G this time around. But Magnus is also on the receiving edge. Team means XH2E. Rahman has been also eliminated. 52 outside the circle. Star outside the circle. Oxy is also outside, and as we are talking about Team Oxy, there's also the Team HR that is outside. But JD, he will get Malik's elimination. But the rest of the team, they're in the circle. And now, it's going to be a difficult task for the rest of the team to get inside of that circle, as Team Magnus is waiting out for them.
Magnus Esports now waiting out. Star on the other side, down to the last man standing is Osama. Right now surviving for his team. rest of the 70, they have their hell facing power grid for themselves. 7th element. They have that maze kind of area to their name. I don't know what it's been called. It looks like a ghetto to me, but we'll see. We'll try to increase my knowledge. The 7th element, they are looking pretty nice and tidy. Gonna slide on the side, takes down 52 Esports. 52 Esports losing players down to the last man standing. Usama left behind inside the blue zone. What is happening? Team QWERTY. 4-man standing once again, gatekeeping the players of H2E. Magnus Esports also trying to find their way in. They aren't able to find anything for themselves. They might go towards 7th element and there will be an early exit for themselves, but the circle is quite unorthodox, I must say. PG trying to find something in the center. But what just happened? Team QWERTY lost one of their players, Khan?
Yeah.
How? How was that possible? The rest of the team was close by. They still lost one of their players, but it is, I would say, interesting. But Team Tough going against HR. Edgar. He's the only one surviving, but Joker takes down next. He was trying to find an elevated angle, but will get confirmed. What is this? What was that mistake, I must say? But Romeo Boy in the open will try to fire. Rest of the HR is there. It's a 3 versus 1 for Team HR right now. Utility being dumped. 1 nade coming from the side of Jokey Boy. Doesn't hurt anybody. But Edgar still aiming to get something on the players of HR. Or Circle even moves further from here. Team HR right now in a difficult situation. They lost one of their key players next. And now 3 of these players gotta survive. Gotta survive hard because Circle have moved slightly toward north, edging out 7th element. 7th element don't have to move much. The rest of the HR, they're trying to find the players. Tough Edgar with the utility on the outer edge of this ridge line. This is a big compound. HR gotta be careful. 52 Esports Shoto on the other side takes down Hunter. XG losing another player of themselves. At the same time, HR just trying to find anything. Trying to gather some intel on this player. But it's a 1 versus 3 for 52 Esports. XGeneration will push forward. Shoto takes down Psycho. Will try to confirm the elimination.
Psycho.
Still goes in with the DBS. Staircase, a risky place to be. XG won't be able to push forward. But some utility will do the job. 1 nade goes in. No damage. And player goes down. Takes 1 down. Another one. This could be a 1v4. Shoto low on HP. Half HP it is. Alpha Boy is there. Is still pushing forward. A third party happening. Aegon Excited will join in. Alpha Boy. I have no idea where exactly the players is. 52 Esports Shoto confirming another elimination to his name. Now he's waiting. XE Alpha Boy making any mistake. Aegon Excited. Now they have that compound to their name. It will give an easy access to the players of HR to actually move close by. But Aegon Excited being careful, being extra careful. They have made the floor lava on upper stairs. And now XC player, he is in there with the utility. Been thrown his way. Shoto cutting every sound. Not giving any hint to the players that he is holding on to this position. This could be a unpleasant surprise to the players of Aegon. Alpha Boys takes down 1, takes down 2. Aegon Excited. But XGeneration gets confirmed. Where is Shoto? Shoto can actually come into this fight. Takes 1, takes possibly 2, but it was a third party. Awesome being the savior. 52 Esports get eliminated on 14th, but at the same time, Aegon Excited, 3 of their players are knocked out, but they got 4 eliminations.
4 eliminations, but the 2 players that were down, even IQ, I'd say 3 players of Team Aegon that were down. It was almost a deadly move for the Team Aegon. The death was super close to these guys, but nonetheless, Uzam as the savior secures the whole team, and now as the team is finally back on their feet, they have given a new life with the 4
Fury is
eliminations
still
of
surviving.
points.
Nice.
Team Oxy, Team Magnus, to 2 players that are here. The Team Star, they're still surviving with 2 players. Slowly and steadily, as the stages closes on, and as I talk, once again, Stage 3 were the initialization of the fight. Stage 4 were almost the elimination of majority of the teams that were together right now. But this stage, this 5th stage that will be formed up in a second, will mark another team's rotation and aggression. So once again, Alian is there. System can take the fight, but Alian is cooking up the grenade. First of all, Goku bot on the other side against Saf TDM. Saf TDM takes him down. Alian, will you throw the grenade on Oxy or not? Because the Goku bot is down over there. Alian chooses not to do that and utilizes Buggy to go in a different angle. Maybe trying
System is knocked out.
overthrow the position where their location if the player has stayed or gone. But now T24, look at that, the position he is in. He's giving a cover from the backside. Team Oxy is also down on the last guy standing, but there goes a grenade. Saf TDM can be a possible knockout on the guy, but no, none of the player, not even Saf TDM or System, gets taken down. Star on the other side taking the fight against the Team QWERTY. Freestyler, super low on that HP, but Fury also getting some shots. Different fights, different angles. It's happening. Star also losing out one of the player. It's down to the last guy. System, Saf TDM together. Allianz still in the back, but Goku bot. The location this player has. Not only he can see the Team Star, but at the same time, now he has the opportunity to go take the fight against Team Oxy as well. Take the revenge where you were knocked out at the early stage. Now take the knockout on the Team Oxy. But no. The player stays at the same angle where he is. They're not pushing forward, and I'm not seeing any kind of aggressive stance from any of the players. In fact, in this complete clustered formation, Oxy, Team QWERTY, Team Star, 7th Element, they're just waiting out for the opportunity like it's going to come out for them. But no, you have to take the opportunity for yourself.
Look at QWERTY. QWERTY trying to make their way in. Oxy right now pinched in between. Star Fury playing the role of the villain. Right now he's a solo survivor, but 7th Element, their spread is pretty beautiful. They have not put all of their eggs in one basket. Just like Oxy, System, and Saf TDM, the only 2 players are surviving. A Molotov goes in. Oxy not getting any burns right now, but System low on HP. On the back lines is Reviews and Freestyler trying to gang up on these players. Allianz slowly and steadily closing in, but in the kill feed, Aegon Excite, Blade takedown. Maxi AMZ is out. Blade confirms their Rex as well, and AMZ an early exit to their name. HR couldn't confirm those eliminations, but still, they're gonna survive. Fury low on HP. He's trying to take that fight. Blue Zone will take his health and will get him confirmed on 12th spot, but slowly and steadily Team QWERTY moving in. They have smelled that something is happening around here, which could possibly grab some interest, but Voltrix getting a lot of damage from Alian. Rest of the 7E slowly and steadily closing in. Oxy, as they were pinched now, they can actually pinch Team QWERTY. They can make some angles, but Blue Zone it is that is making things difficult. T24 on the other side taking down Bablu Droppy. Confirmation right away it is. 7th Element taking some good numbers to their name, but rest of the Oxy is over. Team QWERTY confirming the eliminations, but utility is coming in from 7th Element. 7th Element has closed in. QWERTY, Voltrix is knocked out. Reviews is knocked out. Freestyler, Voltrix is knocked out. Freestyler and Reviews are the ones surviving right now, but they are behind that ridge line. Both of these teams got to get into the circle, but Reviews gets taken down from the back lines, from the third party with Shamir 3x, really contributing some help towards 7th Element at this very moment. T24 on the other side confirms Voltrix. Kokobot with the Molotov confirms Freestyler. It's over for Team QWERTY, and Team QWERTY is out on 10th spot. 70 T24, he's still not holding his guns. He's not holding back, and right now is confirming eliminations on 1-4-1, leaving Bablu to their last player surviving.
So far, only the top 9 teams are surviving, but look at the Aegon. This match might be a momentum setter once again for themselves. 6 eliminations so far, but Nice. Looking at the 7th element, giving out its position is not going to be a good idea. Team SR3X, they have been spotted. Knight gets some shots on himself, but not the knockout, not the damage that the Team 7th element, in fact, was looking for. But Goku Bot on the same side, he's thrown down. He has some virtual covers and some solid covers of his buggy. But SR3X and RD, the position that both of these teams had, 7th element cannot go anywhere. They have to take at least one fight at one angle whatsoever. Nonetheless, what they are going to do is going to be of uttermost importance, because they're outside the circle. They have to move their way in. But HR taking down one of the player of the team Tough. Falak also doing some shots on Romeo Boy. Super low on that HP Romeo Boy is, but nice. He gets taken down. Divine rushing on the team SR3X. MG3 in his hand. T2-4OP on the other side gets a confirmation. RD, they are coming from the back angle. Divine has to push it. You have to go. You have to push, but no. Goku Bot also gets the elimination. Shahid takes down Shahmir Boy. RD. It's all RD. It's all RD. 2 players down of the team SR3X from the RD side. 7th element Divine being the guy that was in the close range of the team SR3X takes him down, and it's over for the team SR3X at the hashtag number 9. Tough Joker Sir taking Magnus Finney down. Joker Sir, in fact, taking Zebion down, and it's over for the team Magnus as well. A single Karsh burst. It's over for the team Magnus, and now, as we were seeing in a moment ago, 9 teams still in the match. Now it's 7 teams with just the 20 players, and the circle is in the completely open vicinity. SLX, TG, they have some compounds for themselves. 1-for-1 Bublu have the gas station for themselves, but what about the rest of the teams? Do they have some like areas that covers or not? Or if they do, what particular cover do they have? As RD in the backline still have the houses for themselves, but 7 teams, and this is only the 4 teams that we are seeing in our screen.
7 teams still surviving. 7th element with 2 of their players standing right now. On the other side, team SLX, 4-man standing. Aegon XI8, 4-man standing. Team Tough is surviving with the whole squad, and RD at the same time as well. Aegon took some shots from the long ranges with Mini 14, but at the same time, RD recovering back pretty handsomely. No casualties recorded so far. But SLX, Recon Noob, he's making a mistake right now. He cannot aggress like that. He cannot stay on that alleviated angle. And I was thinking, what was the reason why he was doing so? Because it's a warehouse on the back line. Janaza on the side confirm Edgar, confirms Joker is down to 2 versus 1. Janaza might confirm another one. A Molotov being thrown. Tarzan is there with the utility. Will confirm Janaza. And this petrol pump, this petrol station is for Tough now. It's the name of Tough now on this petrol station. But Aegon XI slowly and steadily closing in. Some more shots coming in. Fox takes down Zigsaw. 3 of the players of SLX just down within an instance. What is going on? SLX been a paper wall against the players of Aegon XI8, and now it will give some opportunity to the players of HR Jokey Boy to survive for quite some time. But he got across the road. Destroy is the last one standing. Thunderclap is the last one in the smokes, and Aegon XI have somewhat an idea where the player is. Utility being dumped. Thunderclap is out. On 6th spot, top 5 it is. 7E, Divine it is. Aegon XI will mark a finish to these players as well. Still. Aegon gotta move inside the circle. RD now the target of every team, because they have the better part of the circle. Tarzan confirms Alian is almost an end to the players of 7E. At the same time, Joker Sir trying to confirm some players of RD. Alian gets confirmed. Tough Tarzan gets the kill. Ozum confirms Divine, and it's over. We are down to top 4 teams. And now HR Jokey, last one standing for his team. Blue Zone is on his back. Aegon gotta move forward. Blade is knocked out. Team Tough trying to make their way in. They have put their camp right in the open. Uzum can actually punish Edgar for making this mistake. But Jokey Boy, how would he survive? That's the big question. Team Tough not even clearing their back angles will give some kills to the players of Team HR. But Aegon side IQ goes right to center, takes a circle for his team.
So far, only the 4 teams are surviving, but RD
nice
one,
Uzum
with that amazing shots on the player.
Nice shot.
Gets down. The tough Edgar on the backside takes Uzum down. Aegon right now is on the receiving edge because Pollock is also super low in that HP, but tap fires. The minute 14 Joker, sir. You were this close, but yet this far from taking Shahir down. But Uzum on the other side gets the elimination on himself. Aegon excited now, almost struggling with just the 2 players right now surviving. 1 player has to even give out the revival on the 3rd player. But will that happen? IQ in the closest vicinity, he's taking the fight, whereas Pollock gets back up once again. RD, if IQ had the utilities, he could have taken someone down, but no, RD says no and throws a utility on IQ. He's down. A tough Edgar takes the elimination on Team Aegon, steals the elimination from the Team RD. Team Aegon now struggling because not only they're down to the last 2 players, but they're against 4 different teams. 3 different teams, in fact. Including them, it's going to be 4, but Aegon excited. Pollock takes Edgar down. It's once again Aegon standing firm in their vicinity, in their position, taking the fight against the teams. Tough Thor on the verge of being eliminated. RD can help. The team Aegon, but the car burst down. It did not do anything. Tough Tarzan taking Pollock down. It's up to Blade. Backline. Team RD takes a Joker, sir, on the confirmation. Now Team Tough is also down to the last guy standing, but Pollock comes in, and will there be a rev? The answer is yes. Tough is out during that time. 13 eliminations so far for the Team Aegon, but he's giving out a rev in the complete open. There goes a grenade, and it's over. Team RD! RD, it's almost over, and there we go. RD for the 2nd match, and on the 4th match, they takes the winner chicken dinner for themselves. Aegon was this close of getting that chicken, but the position gave it away, and now Team RD is going to be that team that has the winner chicken dinner for themselves. But the elimination, it's 9 eliminations and total 19 points for the team. Overall ranking on the hashtag number 5 after this match.
They are #5, 19 points. Another outstanding match. One match they got 17, next one they got 19. I'm pretty sure the progress is moving forward, but we'll go on a short break, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching PMPL Pakistan. Excitement is off the roofs right now. RD once again getting the chicken dinner. Aegon XI8 keeping themselves in the top positions, and now ending up on the 2nd. So definitely gonna get some good points for themselves. But once again, welcome back, Torix. What an outstanding match we just witnessed.
Definitely, yes, and first of all, thank you so much for the warm welcome, and definitely the 4th match. The aggression, RD, Aegon, even the different teams that were in the vicinity, it was almost as like at a single moment, anything could have been done. Anything, in fact, that could have been done by those teams. And at the end, nonetheless, RD not only taken down Team Tough, but after that, back-to-back eliminations on 2 different teams. And at the very least, at the very end, getting the Aegon XI8 down, and the winner chicken dinner were in their hands. But that marks the 4th match, and now we will go to see who is the MVP, and it is none other than Team QWERTY's review. 6 elimination to the player name, 892 damage with 304 healing, 5 knocks, and 0 assist. He did the knocks, he got the elimination. He did not got his kill stolen, his elimination stolen, or even did some more damage on any other player.
And the kind of performance was much needed for QWERTY to keep their hopes high in this final. So reviews really stepping forward and delivering that on the call. But rest of the top players are from Aegon Excite. What an irony for rest of the lobby. What a I would say unfair situation for them. IQ with 4, Blade with 4, Falek with 3. So right in the picture we have 11 eliminations, and I'm pretty sure Rizum would have confirmed 1 or 2 for himself as well. But Joker Sir from Tough really keeping his team alive in this contest. Getting that finish on Bublu's player gave them a second life, I must say. And that's where Tarzan and Joker really came into the play and took their team even further close to the finishing line, but couldn't cross it, unfortunately. But kind of match we were expecting from these big lads, I must say. These experienced lads. So Tough really delivered that. They finished on the 3rd spot. Talking about 4th spot, I must say. Talking about the match ranking, we have Aegon once again with 19 points, 13 elimination. Red Death with 19 as well to their name. So if that would have been a chicken dinner to going to Aegon, that would have been a different story.
Definitely.
Another 23 or maybe 27 points. Could have confirmed all 4 kills on RD, so that would have been a different equation. 7th Element, once again, a good match for them. Above average, I must say, 11 points. Team Tough with 11, Team QWERTY with 7, HellRaisers with 5. All comes in placement. No elimination to their name as well. Skyline TG with 3, 52 Esports with 3, then Star with 2, Magnus with 1, Oxygen, Amines, and XGeneration, including 141 Pablo with 1 point, and Regicide with an early exit. Let's see what kind of impact this match ranking had on the overall ranking. We'll have a quick look in a moment and so, guys, but at this very moment, I'm totally speechless. I have no idea what to say, because RD with 2 chicken dinners in 4 matches clearly shows RD have a plan in their mind.
Definitely, RD have a plan in their mind, and 75 points secured by this team on the hashtag number 5. But talking about on the top lads, Aegon has secured the triple point marker, 118 compared to the number 2, R3G, 85. 85 points to the 118. That is almost 33 points difference, in fact. SN from the top position, 7th Element right behind them with just the 2 points difference. After that comes the 4-point difference. Magnus 9 to 79, 75 for the Red Death. SR3X 57, 56 for the 52. But HellRaiser, they're on the 53. So from the top is a different story. But after that, from the 2nd point onward, once again, I'm having a deja vu from the week 1 and week 2 where Aegon were at the top and the complete other fights were from the 2nd position onward. But on the hashtag number 9, 51 points, Team Tough, 50, 49 for the XGeneration, 47 for the Team Star, 42 for QWERTY, 41 for Bublu, 39 and 38 for Skyline, Amine, XH2E, respectively. But it's still the start. There are still the possibilities for the teams to make the comeback. It's just, even on the 2nd page right now, from even 14th position, it's just one good match, I'd say, distance for those teams to secure their top first chart ranking, where they can get in the top 8, top even 6 or 7 position for themselves. But it depends how they're going to secure the points and how much are they going to secure, because from the top of the 2nd page, it's 51, and at the bottom, almost on the 17th position, it was 14th position, it's 41. So at least 10 points difference. But match schedule, once again, 4 matches have been concluded. That means the match number 5. Once again, it's Sanhok. It's the early stages fight match where we have to see, where the teams, in fact, have to get into the fight no matter what they do. If it's the first circle or the 2nd, it's up to them whether they're going to go into the fights or not.
That's up to them. And we are about to step into our second last match of the day. Is Sanhok once again. An interesting end we possibly should expect to this day. Right now I'm seeing Team Oxygen really struggling for that top 8 position, and somewhat HellRaisers, they're pushing along. They're like, yeah, just give us some more chance, you know. We'll prove ourselves, you know. Give us one more chance. And they're finding those 5-6 points regularly, even though they have a bad match. But beside their first match so far, they recovered well, and they have like at least 25 points now under their belt for this day. It's the second last match, so I'm really expecting them to actually come forward with a better and stronger approach. But anyhow, let's see what happens. Talking about our match, here we go, guys. Playing line, more of diagonal, cutting the map 45-55. I would say 50-50 because I won't include water. It's not playable, guys. So 50-50. No issues with dropping off where you want to go. Aegon Excite once again going toward Hothin, pretty close to Camp Alpha. Would love to see 7 Element trying to get something out of Aegon. Just, you know, just ride on their nerves. At least ride on their nerves, you know. Don't let them run away with first spot this easily. I want Magnus Esports to strive their level best to actually go contest Aegon Excite and Hothin and get some, you know, early success for themselves. But some flash drops happening. I'm getting some early gun sound, some gun violence between QWERTY and Oxy. Both of these teams kind of going in an early skirmish. Looks like a personal vendetta to me as well, Torix. We'll see what happens. QWERTY really retreating back, just trying to find a solid footing for themselves to actually start their fight on. Oxy, they are pretty spread out, nice and tight. Saf DDM, I love this guy. Would love to hear from him about, you know, if he hear these clips, I would love to connect with this guy. I want to see what's going through his mind, because this guy is something. He thinks pretty unorthodox, you know, pretty different from his whole squad. Whole squad is going one way and Saf DDM goes another way and still gets success even though he goes solo. He is that initiator. He is that guy who likes to take things under control. But what happens? Team H2E versus Team HR. One of the player from H2E is in Camp Alpha. It will be an early success for Team HR. It's a 1 versus 2. Player's position is revealed. Utility in the hands. 2 of the players are pushing forward. Next also joining in. Utility in. Romeo Boy not confirming anything. Romeo Boy assessing the situation. The kill feed. Players take 1 down. Low player damage. Romeo Boy joins in. Knocks out the players, and Rahman is confirmed. First elimination goes to Divine. Unfortunately, unfortunate for Romeo, he was pretty quick with his execution, but still, no success. But everything is welcomed by HR. They're happy they got 1 point in elimination, so they don't have to rely on placement points altogether. But 70, they're gatekeeping because Circle is pretty much toward the Champ Charlie Island. Divine takes 1 down. Will possibly confirm Naki. Rest of the R3G retreats. There's no way around. Naki might get survive if R3G goes for an aggressive push, but this was the 3rd knockout, so 70 not gonna make that decision. Gokubot confirming the elimination. Last one standing, Roshan it is once again. R3G once again. Starting from a lower bottom position. Definitely. In this very match as well.
Finally, the circle has been spotted on the hard western side. Hothin, Camp Alpha, and the Painan area. Even Boot Camp is in the circle. But how? There's 3 different teams. QWERTY, there's Team Star, and I think there's Team Oxygen at that position as well, where they're going to take the fight or not. That's up to them. But already on the complete eastern angle at the Mognai area, contesting that position for themselves near the Team 52 Esports, where they can get into the engagement if they move towards the Camp Bravo side. But majority of the fights at the early stages, we saw everything that happened, but nothing from that point onward. Whereas we're seeing 7th Element going to the Camp Alpha side, but on the bridge. There's SLX, there's another team, 141X Bublu in the closest vicinity. So not only the 7th Element has a third-party engagement chance, but also, first of all, SLX and 141 has to get into the engagement before that. But SR3X, Aegon XI8, they're together as well. And the early fights against Aegon that you wanted, SN, it may happen. It may, in fact, happen. But System has the shotgun, has the DBS in his hand, and if anyone is going to be going close by to that guy, it's going to be a death wish. It might have been a death wish, but there we go. SAF TDM takes one down. It's, I believe, a confirmation, and Team Oxygen, with that one elimination to their name, now may force themselves on the Team QWERTY side. But System with the Molotov, he's not going to throw it. Aegon on the other side, fighting against the Team SR3X. Fullock takes one down, and it's a confirmation. But now Fullock also gets taken down. Still, Oxygen and Team QWERTY, the fight is getting prolonged as the players are going for a safer approach, throwing the smokes, making some hard covers that the player might not be able to see them. But QWERTY Khan, from the back angle, there comes a third party of the Team Star that has taken them down. Tap TDM now pushing forward with the DBS in his hand, but this player has to first get a helmet, which he does, and now Team Oxygen with the complete squad might. They will be pushing forward, but there's a surprise waiting. If Freestyler is spotted, there is also a shotgun in Freestyler's hand, and it can be one of the other things. But Daniel takes Hunter down. Oh my god, Team Oxygen on the receiving end because the Voltrix come for the TDM, but nice no, what a cover for Saft System, in fact, and he takes them down. Now it's a 2-4-1. Oxygen still having a chance to rev up their players, but QWERTY giving that hand to his own player in a split second, getting him back on his feet, once again back to the two-man squad. But in the backside now they have to be careful because Team Star is coming, but he takes Endless down before he can get that rev. Fury in the back angle, he's trying to initiate the eliminations on the Team Oxygen, stealing those eliminations for themselves, and there we go. Fury does one elimination. Hunter also gets taken down, but SLX TG also taking the fight against Team 141. Skull takes the second one down, and QWERTY, the work that they have done against the Team Oxygen, Star takes the fruit out of it, and Star takes the engagement out of the players. But QWERTY now, with the position that they are in, put in the house, it might have been a deadly position. It can be a position where they have to be careful from how they're going to move forward. Star is a complete squad, and so far they have secured 2 eliminations for themselves. Voltrix is down. Freestyler is giving out that rev, and as the player has been revved, Freestyler might go for the cover, but no, you cannot overpush on the team that is right inside of that compartment, right inside of that house. Voltrix, in the meantime, is going to go for that healing. And once again, as the second stage forms, Team Star, Team QWERTY is 1,400 meters away from the circle.
Yeah, it's a long way to go. 1,400 meter circle, totally shifting toward the northwestern side. But now Team QWERTY, another player is down. Team Star, they're really joining in and making sure the players get finished. And Team Star, one of the players gets knocked out in the process, but Oxy leaving the vicinity as soon as possible. They don't want to deal with this stress that they've been dealt by Team Star. But Star, once again, surviving with 4-man standing, gets 3 of the players from Team QWERTY, and I guess 1 or 2 from Team Oxy as well. Oxy down to 2-man standing, Shishtam and Sap DTM. Sap, someone, he finds a way to survive, I am pretty sure. But at the same time, Circle Aegon X side, SRX, 3X, they have found their way in. AMZ on the side, they weren't expecting HR to join in like that, but HR, 2 of their players are out, rest of the players are here, and Maxi is joining in, rest of the HR is pushing forward, another one down, AMZ losing their players, a third party happening as well. JD is there on the back lines, but still till HR lost one of their players. JD confirming the elimination, 1 utility going their way. This could be an end to the players of HR. Romeo Boy, the IGL is knocked out, utility goes in, JD confirms it. It's a 3 versus 2 now. Tears in next. 2 Players surviving from the side of HR. Utility goes and wrecks low on HP. His position is revealed. He gets knocked down. Another player from H2E jumps in and H2E is out. What just happened? Team HR finishing off, getting 4 eliminations, and HR with 4 kills to their name, but 52 Esports is on the back lines. This could be a rude awakening for Team HR. They gotta move quick. They gotta move quick. Tears is low on HP, but next with the final blow right onto the face, Team H2E is out. HR 4 eliminations early on. Gotta be careful. 52 Esports want to join in, but still, HR not going in the fight. One of the players from 52 is on that off angle. Fury on the side takes down Shishtam. Slowly and steadily, Team Star engulfing one by one the players of Team Oxy, but on the other side, 50 Esports, they want to grab the final two eliminations on HR. Both of these players jump down into the water, playing safe, not gonna risk it. They had a good start. Unfortunately, 2 of the players got eliminated early on, but what a fight back. What a fight back by these players, I must say.
There's a
The
fight.
circle has shifted
They're not in water.
toward the extreme western side, where 70 have the shorelines. They're just waiting for anyone to step out of the water and depart them for the lobby while they're still wet, you know. So 7 Element have their plans, and now the circle shifts sorely in the favor of 7 Element. But Magnus joins in, confirms one of the players from Star. Aegon Excite up high. They've been watching Drolin committing this crime in the open daylight, and now they're here to punish Magnus Esports. Drolin retreating back to his teammate Star Fury, going straight toward the players of XGeneration. And now Star realize they have to go into this fight. There's no way around. Players with a shotgun. Fury, half HP. He cannot risk it. Still gotta be careful. Players pushes out. Skull also knocked out. 7E on the other side. It's making things difficult. It's 2 versus 1 now. Tears and next get confirmed. 52 Esports confirms the 2. And it's over. Team Star and Team H are leaving side by side. Star with 8 elimination and HR with 4. What a start, I must say, to this explosive match. 70 have joined in as well. Team Oxy also gets eliminated. And Circle is towards 7th Element. It's all in favor of 7th Element. Aegon going for the long rotation. They might go across against RD in the vicinity of Camp Alpha. But right now, 70 want to close this chapter. XGeneration could be a pain in the back later on. Reason why is 70 now being extra careful. They don't want to lose their player. They have the man advantage. And if they lose any of their players, this will be a downhill from there, Torix.
It will be a downhill from there, but as the stage is going to be for the 7th Element, even the stage 3 that has been formed, in fact, yes, and stage 4, in fact, this one, it's completely for the 7th Element, the position that they were in at the Camp Alpha, first of all, and now at the shorelines. The circle has moved completely towards that angle. Team SLX near the Team Top. They might take the fight, but I think it's best to disengage right now and get inside of that circle, because in the back line, there's a Team 52 Esports as well. And if they do come, which they do, Valuth takes Edgar down, and Team Tough also on the receiving edge. Team Tough, Joker Sir, Tarzan, and Thor. These are the 3 guys that are alive, but on the Magnus side, there's XGeneration taking the fight, doing some damage, but 6 only bullets. Psycho, go for the reload. He has to reload first and foremost, but 2 bullets only. The last 2 bullets are done and dusted, and there we have it. Psycho gets taken down. Magnus, a beautiful aggression, but XGeneration Hunter, he's the last guy standing in the singular compartment. He's out, and there we go. Finny takes him down, and it's over. Over for the Team XGeneration on the hashtag number 11 with just the 3 eliminations. We are down to the 10 teams and 30 players. Talking about the average, every single team might have 3, but I can already see Magnus still surviving with the 4-man complete squad. So it's going to be either solos or duos. that's struggling in this match right now, but Drolin throwing some smokes for the cover that Malik can easily make his way towards the downhill compartment side, whereas 1-for-1, Bublu is looking at this particular angle, and if he gets it into the open area, it can be deadly. It can be some horrendous shots where he might also get taken down, but Team Tough in the front line, 1-for-1 Bublu looking at them, top 10 teams, and everyone is trying to play it safe. Almost 45% of the area is in the water. And the 45% that is left, the 55 in fact that is left, it's in this, like, it's on the land. But 10 teams cannot hope to survive in that. But there we go. There's a third party that has engaged against SR3X Team Magnus. And that is the Team Aegon XI8. Fullock throwing some grenades, utilities, taking a player down. Getting the second one knocked down. Drolin is super low on that HP, but he will also receive the volley from Uzum, and it's over for the Team Tough right now, but Magnus still surviving with a single player. Drolin also gets eliminated. Malik is also being pushed. He's knocked down. Zibian being the last guy into the back compartment. He's waiting out. He's waiting out for the opportunity with the M416 in his hand. He's waiting out that the players enter, and he takes a fight from these windows, but no, he changes to the DBS, but there goes the grenade. It does some slash damage. Once again, Fullock with the grenade. The sound cue has been heard, and will it hit is the bigger question. It does not. The player gets out of the compartment and straight up backs in. Once again, Fullock, the golden hand, the man with the golden hand, the grenades, the player, he's gonna throw. He's gonna make sure that the grenade connects, and he gets that engagement and the elimination on the Team Magnus as well. 8 elimination for the Team Aegon so far, with just the 7 teams being surviving in the match. 20 players, 6 elimination for the Team 1-for-1, but they're looking at the Team Aegon XI8. Fullock, a beautiful dodge, buddy, with the jump and a changing of the direction. Droppy could not have landed any more shots on you. And now, 1-for-1, their position has been revealed. Team Aegon now know which position to be wary of, and in the broad daylight, in the Sanhok, now they have to spot down the players, but the circle is closing on. Once again, stage 5 is happening, and where is the stage gonna go is the bigger question. But not that much of a change. Not that much of a change compared to the last one. Once again, a hard eastern angle, I can say. The bridge side, some of the bridge is still in the vicinity of the Team 1-for-1X Bublu, but Aegon, 8 elimination to these players. 3 men still surviving. It's once again a good start for these teams.
I don't know what the formula is that they somewhat stack some 8 to 10 eliminations every match for themselves. They're just playing. In my opinion, right now they're playing this just target practicing, pretty much, on these players, and every match 8, 9, 10, 12 eliminations, which other teams are taking these points at average, including their placement points. So they're happy with their 10s and 12s, but Aegon somewhat, they find some numbers for themselves, and this is the reason why they're the major threat. It's hard for any other team to actually keep that consistency which Aegon have maintained throughout this PMPL Pakistan. But Buzzet in the open will get knocked out. He was trying to fight back. Divine will take down Buzzet. Also gets low on HP. Will retreat back. I'll give some time to the rest of the players, but Buzzet won't be able to survive. Goku Bot trying his best. Pinkman with the utility takes one down. Buzzet kills get confirmed. Team RD down to 3 men standing. This could have been their 3rd chicken dinner if they had tried. But one more nade can take player down from his own vehicle. One more utility goes in. T24 OP has angle. Nice. He confirms 52 Esports Chotu. 52 down to the last winning Hassan in the waters. Salman gets knocked out by the play zone. He was trying to heal battle, but look at Goku Bot with the vehicle. Takes down Pegasus. Pinkman is pushing forward. Shahid also gets knocked out from the third party, and 7 he confirms it. But Aegon at the same time gets knocked out. Knight from the backlines backstabs the players of Aegon XI8. Aegon down to the last man standing. Is the 9th elimination. Fullock with the utility trying to find something for his team, but Still a chip damage to the
It's
player, but
over.
third party 1-4-1 drop. He confirms the kill. Top 4 it is, guys. 7th element with 8 eliminations to their name. Still surviving. 52 Esports Hassan. He's still surviving as well, but gotta go 83 more meters inside the circle. Will find some land under his feet. Right now, 7th element, his focus is more toward 141 Bablu. 141 Bablu slowly and steadily trying to creep toward a heighted angle, trying to find something for themselves where they can actually have a kind of an eagle eye view for rest of the lobby, rest of the surviving players. But Hassan could be pretty detrimental if he finds a good cover in the back. He can make things difficult for 141 Torx.
I'd say 1-for-1, the position that they have the best position in the complete circle. 7th element, they might have the compounds, but still, the next circle where it's going to form, it's going to mark its territory, and so far, 1-for-1 might be looking at a safer angle. 7th element might be the one that have to move, but SR3X from the back line, Droppy still looking out for that guy with the eagle eyes. He has his eyes set on the target, whereas Knight is trying to do some shots. Look at the players, but there's only 4 teams. 2 of them, out of which are on a complete solo, and the rest 2 are a complete squad. So 4 versus 4 versus 1 versus 1. 52 Hassan still in the water. He has also to yet go into the land, onto the land, and move his way in the circle. Still, he managed to do that. He gets into the safe angle, but no one has spotted the guy yet. Alian also over there, serious, doing some shots, giving out his location to the teams. But the locations that have been given out, it might come to backbite on them. But Droppy, he's not looking away. But 7th element, Alian, he takes serious down, and it's a confirmation. Team 1-for-1, Bablu on the receiving edge. So once again, 7th element taking the initiative and getting some good shots on the players. They might now have the chance of getting that winner chicken, and it's not that far, because both of these teams, as so far, they're in the circle, and no one is going to move. But the next stage is what's going to mark the difference. But Janada takes the Hassan down,
Hassan.
but before
Good
he can
try.
do, Alian from a different angle takes 52 Hassan down, and it's over for the guy as well. 7th element now with the 10 elimination, then a complete squad alive. They have their eyes set up on the top of the mountain where the team 1-for-1 is, but Goku Bot, he's baiting out the players into the complete open where Alian can take some shots on the players. But Droppy, he's not going to fall for that. He's going to throw some smokes, and after that, he will go. But there we go. It could have been a car ram on the player. Divine throwing the grenades. It does some damage, but not that much that the player gets taken down. But another grenade has came for the elimination, but no connectivity whatsoever. Another one comes in, but there we go. This time, T24. He takes 1 down. The second one might get the elimination from the car, but no, it's not going to happen as Droppy takes Gokubot down, and it's over. 7th element takes that winner chicken dinner for themselves. The match number 5 is done, and 7th element with 13 or 14 elimination. It is SN for their name, and it's 13.
Yes, 13. 13 eliminations, just kept their composure and got a desired result, 23 points. Let's see where it will place them. Yeah, shortly on 2nd spot, but how close to Aegon Excite? We'll see after a short break.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPL Pakistan 2023, the fall edition. Once again, this is Torix, and with me, it's none other than Essen, once again, as he is once again getting seated. So welcome, Essen. Welcome back to the show, and the 5 matches have been concluded. Now means only a TDM match remains, and the 6th and final match.
Yeah, absolutely. We are just left with the last match, and now looks like some of unexpected names could possibly pop in the final match as well. But before that, we'll have a quick look at the MVP. MVP will be on our screen shortly. And it's none other than 7th Element's Divine with 6 eliminations, 267 healing, 952 damage, and a survival time of 21 minutes. It was much needed. 7th Element was struggling pretty, in the previous matches. And now with this chicken dinner, will just regain their confidence. But moving forward, top players it is, Torix.
Top players it is, Essen. But as we are talking about the top 5 matches, it is a good start for majority of the teams. Already, in fact, on top of my mind, they have secured so far 2 winner chicken dinners in the last match. But this time around, 7th Element takes the winner for themselves. 6 elimination to the Divine, but once again, Team Aegon is there, Falak with 5 eliminations, 893 damage. There is 141x Bablu, Droppy with 7 eliminations, 552 damage. Team Star, Fury with 4 eliminations and 516 damage. And last but not least, another player of the team, 7th Element, T24OP with 3 eliminations and 321 damage to the player. Once again, 7th Element have made sure that they are on the top players ranking. They stay on the top player ranking. And on top of that, the winner of the chicken dinner was also secured by this particular team. As we're talking about the match ranking, 7th Element takes the winner. 23 points for themselves. But right behind them is going to be 141x Bablu, 16 points. Aegon, 12 points this time. So not only they're setting the bars even higher, Aegon is there. Team Star, 8 points, 52, 8 points, 5 for the SR3X, 4 for HellRaiser, and Magnus also securing the 4. But Star, the consistency that even the Team Star is showing, they're still staying on the top pages.
Yeah, Star, they're pretty close to the top 8 positions, and now with this kind of performance, will definitely boost their overall morale, and I'm pretty sure Star will come back strong. But somehow, whenever any team is trying to close into Aegon XI, they find a way to gather some 10 to 12 points for themselves and keep that distance, maintained, not allowing anyone cross that social barrier, social distance. But anyhow, looking at the second page, it's a total wreckage on the second page right now, Torix. XGeneration with only 3 points. Means with only 2. They got 2 of those eliminations on HR. But the rest of these teams just, going with the single points, and some of these teams with not even a single point, 0 points to their name. But moving forward, we are moving toward our PMPL TDM brackets. AS winning from Magnus Esports proceeded forward into semis. And now we will be witnessing Regicide going against Team QWERTY. Will be a heck of a match, I must say. And as I was about to say, we are jumping straight into our TDM, Torix.
Into the TDM. Once again, whosoever wins gets to the semi-final. Reviews, Freestyler, Khan, and Voltrix from the team QWERTY side. But on the other side, there's Team R3G. You have to be careful against that team too, whereas Boss, 420 Boy on the right angle from the Team QWERTY side, and the rest 2 players are on the left angle. So a 2-2 split, but there goes a grenade. He gets a knockdown, and right after that, the fight goes to a 2-0 in the favor of the Team R3G. Even the third one gets a here. They are taking the fights. They're taking the aggression. The R3G with a 3 elimination so far. QWERTY hasn't even a single elimination for themselves. R3G is on a great start. But there we go. Team QWERTY, they're finally making the retaliation. 1 elimination on the R3G, but at the cost of one of their player too. So 4-1, still a 3-point difference for the Team R3G. But what is going on? Straight up 2 points for the Team QWERTY, and now it's an equilibrium. It's head-to-head, and QWERTY finally taking the lead on the team R3G. R3G started great, but look at the comeback from the team QWERTY side.
This is what happens. This is where experience really beating the young lads, the talented individuals, and with the experience, you can come back anytime. Seni takes down Reviews. Freestyler also falls right after that, but it's a 6-6. Both sides trying to keep the equalizer, but R3G finding something for themselves. Freestylers pushes forward, takes one down, possibly, but it was close. Seni firming the player, but now it's 9-6 R3G. Now on a hold, but was somewhat manages to survive and confirms elimination. Freestyler will take care of him, but he gets a single point for his team, even on that slither of an HP. But QWERTY Reviews still struggling, still surviving. Most of the R3G is coming from the eastern side of this TDM onto the players of Team QWERTY. Reviews is there holding on, giving some retaliation fire. But Vaz is there. It's a 1 versus 2. Jumping Japan. It's happening. But Reviews low on HP. Couldn't fight back. And it's over. 13-8. Regicide with the lead. 5 points ahead of Team QWERTY.
5 points ahead of Team QWERTY right now. And Team Regicide is coming ahead strong. So far, 14-10 for the team. QWERTY slowly and steadily. They are pushing. They want to take that lead for themselves. And as we saw a while ago that the Team QWERTY did take the lead, it was a great start for the Team QWERTY, but right now they're still struggling. 4 points difference against the Team R3G. Reviews gets taken down once again. It's 5 points. But Seni not only doing a lot of damage to two of the players, but after that, he gets taken down. 18-12, 6-1 difference. Team QWERTY once again trying to make a comeback. 420 boys down. Was constantly shooting at a singular angle where he gets another player down, but Voltruk's jump fire. Seni dodges it with just a little of HP and takes the player down. Voltruk's once again on the respawn. Khan coming close. 430 boy on the right angle, but Freestyler taking 420 boy with a single grenade. Wad also gets taken down. It's a constant fight so far. R3G is on the halfway marker, whereas Team QWERTY has to come on the 20 points, but Voltruk takes Noki down. 420 boys there. Constant aggression is finally happening. The throwables, the flash grenade, but even in the flash, he takes him down. R3G still taking a headstrong against the Team QWERTY, 24-18, 25, and it's increasing. It's increasing for the Team R3G right now, Essen.
It is. Somewhat R3G finds a loophole in the strategy and confirms eliminations, and looks like 27-19 it is. The lead is building up. Steadily, I must say, not that fast, but still it's building up and it's making things difficult. Han gets confirmed. Naki giving a lot of damage to Voltrux as well. Voltrux low on HP, won't be able to fight back, but another comeback. 30-21 it is. 9 points lead for R3G. R3G pretty much running away with this TDM. Looks like it's in their bag now, but R3G still trying to fight back. They're not letting Team QWERTY even a single inch of comeback, but Freestyler low on HP. He will go for that gunfight, switches from nade to gun, but won't be able to do much. Khan gets confirmed. Seni going a 1 versus 2, smoothly transitions into number 3. 38-22 it is. It could be a rampage happening now, but someone just shut us down. The Seni and Vaz duo, 38-24 it is. Team QWERTY realizing that there's nothing much left to their name. Naki pushing forward. Will take down Voltrux. Voltrux low on HP. Naki low on HP as well. Freestyler will go ahead and confirm, but he doesn't realize it. 420 boys on the back, and R3G confirming the final one, getting the victory to their name, and will proceed forward into semifinals, where they will face the winner of our final TDM of round number 3 against Team SRX, going against 7th Element. We'll see who will pop out of that skirmish, that battle. It will be an interesting one because both of these teams have some big guns, on both sides. So it will be an interesting one. But Regicide going forward with a handsome lead, I must say. Good finish to their name. 40-29 it was, I guess. 21? 24. My bad. I thought it was a 9.
almost a half distance marker. So almost a 20 points lead. R3G just had the complete match in their clutches. Now tomorrow they will be fighting against a team SR3X or 7th Element, whosoever wins the round 3 for themselves. But for now, for today's, the TDMs are over. We saw Aegon, we saw AS, and R3G right now move into the semi-final. But tomorrow will mark who will go once again to the semifinals, and then the fight will start against those teams. But right now, the final match of today, it's Erangel once again, a resetting map, whereas the teams have to be wary on how they're gonna play the last match. It's Erangel. It can be deadly. Anything is possible here, because once again, like the teams usually know the Erangel like the back of their hand. They know the rotations, they know the aggressions, but it depends on the singular moment. It depends on the pressure at that time, and I think, and how the teams are going to take the pressure, because this was the last match, once again, for the day one. After this, the teams are not going to give much of a time. There's only 2 more days. Pressure is already immense. The teams have to do this now or never for today's momentum setter and get in the top position that they have to get. But right now we are seeing the teams once again getting ready to take off into the flight into the last match. That is once again Erangel, and I'm really excited. First of all, it's going to be a really like a guessing point where the plane line is going to be, and after that it's all up to the circle, whether the circle goes for the plane line or it does not. It depends on that. But here we go, guys, and nonetheless, the plane has taken its flight. Once again, I'm getting the deja vu of the first Erangel and the week number 2, where Espremox is the start and Stolber and Kamishki is going to be the end of this plane line. Cutting the complete map from the mid, Primox to Yasna Poliana, the Kamishki angle. Main Island is already almost accessible for the teams, but the hard southern angled and hard northern angles, those are what's going to make the difference, because in the hard southern, there's Senvoska military base, there's Novorupnoi. On the hard northern side, there's Stolber, there's Severny, there's shooting range, and as we usually see, even teams going somewhat to the Zarki, now they have to find some vehicles, they have to find some transportations. But do the teams want to end this match in a hurry, or they want to take those aggressions, or they want to take those early fights and stop the momentum of those top ranking teams?
In my opinion, doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon, Torix. The way Aegon Excite is cruising forward. And 7th Element, while they are trying to catch Aegon Excite, they are keeping themselves slightly on a more of a distance from rest of the teams down below, from 3rd spot onward. And it's just only left with 6 more spots. 3rd down toward 8th spot is just 6 more spots to grab for almost 14 teams. They're fighting for the same thing, but right now looks like talking about this circle is more toward the main island. R3G going to Milta will gatekeep HR. Also, if someone tries to just get close by to Ferry Pair, maybe MGS or SRX3X, it will be interesting, the passage of Aegon XI8 toward the main island. It looks like no one gonna dare to do so. But at this very moment, I'm pretty sure things will get more of difficult for teams on the main island, because look at the clusters. Everyone is trying to get inside the circle of this final match early on, so they have a chance for the chicken dinner. Most of these teams are still playing with the chicken dinner, and they're not even playing for the fights. They're not even playing for some 8 to 10 points on average points. Maybe Aegon is doing so, but every team right now is trying to finish their day end on a high note.
They want to. Every team, in fact, wants to end on a high note, and that is why majority of the times, even in the last match, remember that we're not seeing the teams taking the early fights. even if it was a Sanhok, whereas the first two matches, it was a complete aggression. But once again, the teams are in the closest vicinity. Our means XH2E and the Oxygen, but Endless doesn't even have a gun, and Rex, he has to get out of the car. He takes Endless down, and there we go. The first knockout of the fight is here. But Saf TDM from the back angle, he's also giving out the covers, making sure that the team Means XH2E also leaves out this position, and it leaves Endless alone in this area. Now, there's a chance that the team Oxygen can go for that rev, can go for that securation of the players, and once again, if they do manage to like revive out their player, it can be a 4-man party once again. But Oxygen Hunter, coming from the clothesline of Endless, he did not went for that rev, and now the 3-man are gonna survive. But will Endless survive is a bigger question, because Hunter has stopped his car right here. But will someone else take this car and go for the rescue? This is a bigger question, because even Endless right now is trying to get into the safer side. But there's in the back side Rahman waiting out for that opportunity, that anyone that might come close will face the wrath of the M16A4. And there we go. Rahman does shots on Endless, and Endless is out. Team Oxygen, right off the very bat, gets down to the 3-man squad. But Means XH2E, they are the first one in this match to initialize the fight, initialize the first blood against any of the teams, from 64 to 63 number of the teams that are alive. The players, in fact, he has done it. He is the one that is responsible for it. But 16 teams are there, and the circle we already saw. It did went a slight tad to the center, giving a slight favor to the eastern angles. Lipovka was still outside the circle. But the teams, their positions are what's going to make the difference. So far, School is in the circle, and as we're seeing, the team Oxygen right now, resuming their loot scenario, Bison, the Scar Elves in their hands, but they have to find something for the longer range. They have to find some good ARs, or even the snipers if they want to take some longer range fight, because already one of the player is down. It's up to these 3 players to substitute for their 4th, and also take the fight in a good note. They want to end their match in the high note too. Star, as we already know, they might have went to the northern angle, the Sovereignty area where they are. Team Econ, they went to the military base. In fact, yes, I was about to say Nova Rupnoi, but that is the place for the Team HR. And as we are talking about the teams, their drop locations, in fact, that is the scenario, as Team Star is on the northern angle, Sovereignty, Aegon is at the military base, in the circle, Team HR in the Nova Rupnoi, completing their loot scenario at that position. But no early stages fight aside from the Yasnaya cluster, where I'm seeing the Team 141, even right now, at a certain distance where the fight will not be engaged. But Team Artie, we're talking about, in the Yasnaya, and they know how to engage the fight. They know how to take the fights against the teams, even in the longer range. But Essen, once again, so far, judging from the team's location and the circle formation, we might not see the fights happening before the 3rd stage.
Yeah, as I was saying, most of these teams will try to survive at their best, and when the survival is on stake, you surely see that there's a kind of more of, I can say, teams slightly hesitating early on to actually engage into any sort of fights. But what is R3G even trying to do? That's my question. Are they crossing onto the military island? They want to contest the players of Aegon XI8 or something like that? Yeah, they are crossing bridge. 2 of the players are holding onto the bridge. They want to gatekeep the players of
HR.
Probably HR. But at the same time, a lot of teams trying to find space, some breathing space in the midst of the circle. It's pretty crowded, close to School, Potato Hill, Pachinki. Magnus already left Pachinki. Didn't know they might get some, unwanted intruders. I would say guest will be a better word to use in Pachinki, as might be H2E or Tough. Would like to seize this opportunity to get some frags on Magnus Esports. Everybody knows Magnus likes to go to Pachinki. It's the heart of Erangel. So everybody knows it like the back of their hand. So it's always easy to take a fight there. But I select STG, pretty close to Magnus Esports. possibly get into a fight. 1-for-1, another promising squad. Trying to find their momentum in this finals. 6 matches, they couldn't get much for themselves. But this time around, this could be a different story, Torix. This match could be that momentum setter for this team.
It can be a momentum setter for these teams, but the first stage is also closing on, and we have not seen any kind of a fight in the first stage. But right now, the circle changes, and it has gone to the hard northern side area. Pachinki is there, but Magnus have already left Pachinki. Towards the Potato Hill 2 they go. Once again, to almost the center of the heart of the circle. But Oxy, Team Star, they're also closing on from the northern angle. On the eastern side, there's 1-for-1 XW and the Team QWERTY. And the southern angle, it's being contested by the Team 7th Element and the SLX. Western side, once again, SR3X is entering. And Magnus being on the dead center of these complete 4 to 6 teams. They can be sandwiched from every single angle. And I'm looking at the teams as they're pushing forward. They are clustering up. They are making a cluster.
Oh, look at this, QWERTY.
Of this position. QWERTY taking the initiative against Team 1-for-1. Bablu taking the initiative, getting the knock on the QWERTY, in fact, and taking one player down before getting their own player, I believe, knocked out. But no, it's not the case.
Oh,
Reviews
look at this, Zanaza. Nice work.
Zanaza, a beautiful and a
Oh,
beautiful
nice
element of
nade.
surprise, but Waltrix being the last guy surviving for the team. A grenade comes for the Waltrix's location. He's super low.
Oh,
Second grenade is not going to make a difference, but Sirius gets in, eliminates the player, and it's over for the team. QWERTY at that time. 1-for-1. Sirius 1v3 against the Team QWERTY. Magnus in the backline. They are pushing. They have witnessed the fight. They have seen the kill feed, and they have read it.
It's too late now.
But it's too late. Team 1-for-1 already on the resetting moment. The 2 players that were down is back on their feet. Healed up on the 75% HP. Once again, they're ready for the fight. And now with the momentum that they have against the Team QWERTY, you don't want them to go against you. But Team Tough against the Team Amin Zexay Shui, it's happening. JD taking Tarzan down. Rex throwing a grenade right on the vicinity where Tarzan might be, and it might hit the player, but no, it could have been a tragedy for the Team Tough. But the second grenade, it can be a redeeming factor, but no, once again, no connectivity on the Team Tough. Team Tough once again back on their feet. Tarzan is alive and now healing himself. Team Tough, as their position is going to be crucial in this fight,
nice
but
one.
Ramon's grenade is going to hit Tarzan, takes him down. A grenade coming on Ramon. He survives with a slither of HP. Second grenade to JD. He also survives, but the third one, will it take both down? Because the splash damage is what's going to make the difference. A single splash damage at that particular angle means 2 of the team, means XH2E players might goes to their knees.
Yeah, this one nade can actually do the damage. Joker sir have that angle for himself, but nade goes in, no more damage. A lot of chip damage being dealt. These guys are, just dodging utility like it's football, I must say. They can see it from far away, but Tarzan will get revived. This angle is pretty compromised. The smoke will give an idea to the players of AMZ that someone is there inside the smoke. Just try it out with the utility. Tarzan, once he is healed up, will get back, reposition himself, but in the meanwhile, Thor gets knocked out. He was on that off angle. Crossing happening. Joker gotta be careful. He cannot cross like that, but utility comes in once again. Joker with the chip damage. H2E now realizing it's their time to actually strike. JD with the utility. Caught. Pants down by the side of Team Tough. But back and forth is happening still. No success. Rahman, he was about to finish his kill, gets knocked out, but AMZ joins in the fight. One more shot and it will be over. Team Tough, what just happened? JD gets revived. Meanwhile, Rahman would be the sacrificial lamb, but rest of the team gets back up on his feet. It's a 3 versus 4 and Team AMZ gets the win, but SLXTG want to join the cause also in the Kill 52 Esports, taking down RD. Buzzet is down, Pinkman is down, RD down to last 2 players. But this made AMZ to reposition themselves, and now they are ready for the fight number 2. But now Looks like AMZ, they want to get inside the school because Circle is shifting more toward the Potato Hill and the apartment. So you gotta be careful. RD Pegasus with the utility. It's a 2 versus 2 on both sides. Hassan goes with the nade, can possibly take down Shahir. It's a vital compound in the circle. It's a fight for authority, I must say. 52 Esports have the upper story for themselves. And now, pretty segregated. Salman is going for the revival. If Shahir would allow this revive, I must say, this could be catastrophic for Team RD. They cannot let this happen. But one utility, it goes behind that container, I guess so. Or some busted vehicle it is, I'm not sure. But 52 Esports, the player gets revived. A lot of smokes being deployed on every entry point. The utility goes in. No results. Totally fruitless, but one more utility in exchange gives chip damage. Shahir is anxious enough to actually get in and take this fight, but smokes are dissipating slowly and steady. But one nade can do the job. Shahir gets knocked out. Shoto with the utility. Sylvan is there. It's a 1 versus 3. They already know. And now 52 Esports will press forward. Pegasus, the last one standing, won't be able to stand any further. And RD is out on 12th spot. Only one elimination to their name.
Only one elimination to their name, and they are done and dusted in the last match for the day number 1, leaving only, I believe, 11 more teams into the match, because so far I can see 4 teams, in fact, being eliminated. So there's might be 12 teams, but no, I'm wrong. There's 5 teams that have been eliminated. We're down to the 11 teams that are surviving. HR fighting with the SR3X. Taking the initiative, taking Josefa out of the match, and Naish is there. The grenade might hit the spot, but next, with the utilities, he's also trying to find out the player, but Naish is not only, like, so far away from his team, but there is also Shamir Boy on the different angle, where also he has to give out the cover for his team. Naish is stranded.
Magnus on the back lines.
Stranded. Magnus can make a third party from the back side. Next, throwing once again a nade and not hitting Naish. He is surviving, and he is getting in the card, leaving this position for good. Look at that, a wise move from the team SR3X, but the position that they're going, they also have to know that they're going to be contested with the team Magnus maybe, and SR3X against the team HR. Josefa gets eliminated, but Magnus and the rest of the team SR3X, how that is going to happen is a bigger question. But there goes Tier. Tier's throwing the shots. Zibian taking Shamir Boy down. Shamir Boy is out because of Drawlin, and HR still the 3-man squad that is in the closest vicinity of the team Magnus. The fight hasn't been contested. The fight hasn't been done yet. Aegon in the back line. There can be some 4th parties, but Finney gets taken down. R3G is over here taking the initiatives. Look at that. 5 elimination to the R3G name so far. Malik also gets taken down by the team Aegon. Falak gets a confirmation on Malik as well. So a lot of fights, a lot of different fights at the Potato Hill. It's actually happening. Waz in the closest range. IQ come in with the car elimination. He rolled over the car. And Zibian is out with that. Magnus is no longer in the game. On the hashtag number 11 they goes, leaving only 10 teams. 33 players right now surviving for the complete last match. R3G still ahead strong. A good momentum that they have generated for themselves against the team Aegon XI8. And even the rest of the teams. 5 eliminations to their name. And still a complete squad alive. They can hope to get more points in the final match.
You can hope to get some more, but at the same time, down south, HR trying to slowly and steadily get inside the circle. Kill feed 52 Esports Chotu takes down Star's player, and Star also losing their players left, right, and center. 3G might expect a push at any time. Team A gonna have to go through them inside the circle. It'll be a 4 versus 3 because one of the player, Aegon XI8 Blade, is busy on the Potato Hill. Might be dealing with the players of HR. Rest of the HR pushing back the players of Aegon XI8, but Seni takes down Uzum. What is it? Rest of the Aegon XI8 gonna do? R3G gotta move as well. But HR from the flanking angles, they're watching everything. And Team R3G, they're pushing in. They're taking their chances. Went and Team Aegon is right now under a lot of fire. And 3 of their players are down. Last one standing, it is Falak really fighting back. But it's a third party happening from R3G. And it's over. Team Aegon is out the 10th spot with only 3 eliminations. But R3G, they have rang the bells. Teams around got some fires, but there you go. Team Star pushing forward, takes down Roshan. R3G might be under immense amount of fire as well. Star is taking fight on the other side. Daniel giving some damage to the players, but Osama getting some intel for his team. Daniel low on HP. Osama will go for the fight. Confirms one. Osama low on HP. Beautiful shots from Osama, but it's time. Blue zone gonna start moving. R3G is in shambles. The remaining players are not any good. And a third party coming from the side of HR is really making things difficult. But HR slowly and steadily moving in. Daniel confirms Noki as well. Where's the last one standing? It was. You gotta stick his tail between his legs and move into the circle. There's no other options left. Third party, a great third party coming from the side of Star. HR slightly interested, more of interested I would say in this fight. But now Blue Zone will press them forward as well. Circle have slightly shifted towards school. Apartments are in the midst of the circle as well. 52 Esports really trying to mark that position through their name. But Oxy is holding on to their... And Jokey Boy on the other side confirms. Destroyer Team HR pushes on SLX. And looks like SLX is under immense amount of fire. And Team HR confirms 1, confirms 2. Rest of the SLX, where are they?
I don't even know where the rest of the players in fact are, because the distance between the 2 players, in fact these 2 split cell was, there were no way that they could have given the cover,
gets
but
confirmed.
There we go. HellRaiser is out of the match with SLX.
Oh no
Thunder
way,
claps.
one utility
A
is
single
over.
grenade, it's over. Team SLX, I said it too early. But there was a distance, the grenade, the thunder clap. He gets that elimination on the Team HR. A while ago, Team HR had the upper edge against the Team SLX, but not anymore. It means XH2E still surviving with 3-man, 6 elimination, 52 there of the 3-man. And 7th element, 3, Star with 3, Oxy with 3, and SLX after that with 2. But SR3X, where are they? Where is this team? This is what I need as well to know where they are. But SR3X, they're at the school compartment. Naish is the only guy that is surviving, and he's surrounded with all the 4 different angles. The main building, maybe for him, but SLX, they're at the back of the mountain, inside of the compartment, the small one, there's 52, the top one, there's Oxy, and in the school side, there is yet another team that is waiting out for them. It means XH2E. It means XH2E. JD did some damage on the Team 52 Esports. They got another one down. Team 52 is down to the last 2 players. Recon is also being spotted alongside of Thunderclap. But there comes the virtual utilities, virtual covers for the team. And now, as the top 7 teams are surviving the match, there's only 17 players. Circle, once again, has gone to the centralized position, whereas it is the school school apartments area. The 3 teams that were in there, Team SR3X, Team Oxygen, 52, they're going to be at a safer side. But the teams like Amin's XH2E, SLX, and even Team Star, they have to make their way. They have to make their way inside of that circle. Oxy Hunter on the other side, fighting there, the Team 7th Element. Also, there's some damage on the Team 7th Element. Oxy Hunter takes them down, but from a longer distance, because Oxy is in fact in the school apartments, and these longer range fights are finally happening. We're finally seeing them as Team Oxy's contesting their spot, and they're not letting anyone in the open area to come towards their own position.
Not letting anyone get close to that apartment building. Looks like they were the developers. Not letting anyone even get close to that prime location in the circle. And now Team Star is pushing straight into the players of Oxy, and this is not going toward Oxy, it's going straight toward 7E, but another good compound to the name of Star. Nice work. Oxy on the other side confirming one of the players from 70. 70 is down to 2 men standing. The two of those players is trying to find their way in and are down to the last man standing. Divine it is. But Utility will take care of the remaining players. Nice shot, Daniel. Confirming the nade. 7th element leaving on 7th spot now. Team Star 3 man standing, still surviving. Oh my goodness. Oh, this Team Star is playing out of their mind. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Amin's on the side, 7 eliminations to their name. They got a third party on HR, got some picks on SLXTG, and now anxiously waiting for 2 more on SLX, because once they will descend down, trying to find their way inside the circle, they might be the victims of Amin's XH2E's crossfire. And looks like it's gonna happen pretty soon. Star gotta move in slowly and steadily. They have to change these apartment buildings. And I'll just close the distance with Oxy. Just give them slight pressure so they get out of their comfort zone. Naish not even giving them a slightest of headache right now. Star can play a crucial role taking Oxy off their comfort zone. It's a difficult compound to hold on to because it's a big stretch that you have to cover going cross compounds, except the only one that is on the eastern side of this one.
True.
So if Star goes into the centralized compound, it will be an interesting equation because Oxy have to leave leave this compound at some time, but it's stage number 6. There's still plenty of real estate available for these players. 52 Hassan, 52 Esports keeping themselves consistent, I must say.
Consistency is there. Consistency is definitely there. 52 with still the 2 men surviving. They're in the match, and the position that they are given in right now, they have secured for themselves. It's a complete different one. If Hassan gets a completion like a rush on his compound, there's still hope for the Team 52 because Chodu is still surviving on a different one. So staying separate in this position, it's a high risk, high reward, where if the Just player gets rushed on and gets eliminated, the other one might survive for a little bit tad more time. But there are only 6 teams. And the 4 on top of our screen, that the prediction goes, that means XH2E has 21.5% chance of winning out this match. Even Team Star has a 20% chance of winning this complete fight and getting the winner chicken dinner. But Oxy Taft TDM, he takes 1 down. Nice, he's there with the DBS action. Will anything happen? And the answer is yes, because Recon Noob comes with that amplifier, gets the player down, but there comes a grenade as the SR3X gets eliminated. Recon Noob also loses his teammates, and now is the last guy standing for the team. He has to heal himself. Molotov on the bottom floor goes up for healing, but the backside, will there be some grenades or utilities being thrown at the guy? Is a bigger question, because the grenades might make short work of this guy. So far, he's the last guy standing for elimination to the name of the team. But SLXTG on the top of the house. I mean, XH2E in the clothesline. Oxy Hunter still nice taking more fights. Oxygen. You're at a different compound, but you're still taking the fight like you're in that compound, in fact. But Recon Noob, now his position is crucial because anyone that might come on top may face this guy altogether, but the rest of the team, the top 5 players, they're still there. And look at the Oxygen, the position that they have secured themselves, and the locations, the angles that they know to look from. Recon Noob got a lot of damage, but 11 players are still surviving. 5 teams are in the match. Means XH2E still with the 2-man standing. Team Oxygen with the 3-man. Team Means XH2E with just the 2. 52 with the 2 as well. And the last team, where is Team Star? Because I want to see them as well. I think they are surviving. With how many players, in fact? I think 3. Yes, 3, in fact, the players they're surviving with. So far, 11 only players. The 3 complete trios that the teams has are of Team Star and the Team Oxygen. Star, whereas they have not taken that many of the fights, Oxygen might have the better edge in the fights in this particular region, in this particular school apartment sites. Whereas the Team Star, the position that they have, they can take out not just the Team 52 Esports, Team Oxygen, but also the rest of the teams in their surrounding. The positions that the Team Star has also is a crucial one, because the next circle is not going to be on them. The next circle, in fact, is not going to be on anyone but the center, where Team 52 Chotu is. And Chotu's position, everyone is going to be rushing on in some time.
Yeah, it's just a moment from now that 52 Esports Chotu will get rushed by two different sides. Right now, the only thing that is holding the players of H2E to get to the centralized compound is Recon Noob in their upper story, because this guy could be a backstabber. Who knows? You can never change the nature of these solos. They'll always find the way to actually give you a backstab. But right now, Oxy realizing there's not much time left. It's 2 minutes 34 seconds, and that's it. It's zone number 9, and still 5 teams are surviving. So even though any of these teams get eliminated early on, they won't be able to get much of the placement points. So it's a risky endeavor to actually jump into this fight. Star weighing their risk as well. They might go against Oxy first, because it looks like Oxy want to aggress on these players. But Utility is ready. Osama with the nade. He's ready to welcome the players of Oxygen. And one more Utility being dumped. Sorry, Osama and Daniel, they're waiting. SavDDM breaches inside the compound. Skull opens door with no realization where exactly the players of 52 Esports are. Hassan can be that player and make things difficult, but slowly and steadily Amin's trying to make their way in as well. Recon Noob not even moving a single inch. Osama gets knocked out in the process, but at the same time, Daniel takes down 1, takes down 2, but Chotu takes down Skull. Star needs some survival. Hunter is knocked out. System is half HP, but Utility from Skyline TG can really do the job. One more nade goes in. Star might be on the verge of elimination, and here we go. Skull gets bleed out. Daniel full HP now. Oxy, one man standing. Recon Noob jumps down. Maxi will take care of him. It's a full-on aggression coming from the side of H2E. H2E realizing that they are the survivors now. Daniel with the nade takes down Hunter. Oxy, 52 Esports, Star, all fighting for the same compound. But nade goes from Daniel. Takes down 1, takes down 2. Confirmation, Star it is. Out. Oxy is out. Star, 1 versus 2 situation. Blue zone is there on the back. He has to step in the open. It's a 1 versus 1. Daniel is low HP, but will survive. But 52 Esports, even though they were surviving with only 2 of their players, get the winner chicken dinner for themselves.
A beautiful winner chicken dinner for the Team 52 Esports. Surviving with just the 2 players and getting the winner chicken dinner. It's a great start for the team. 8 total elimination, 18 points. And overall ranking goes to the top hashtag number 5 for this team with 1,358 damage for the team. But Essen, once again at this position, that means the last match that have been played by this team, it's done and dusted. 52 are the winners for this final match, and getting those beautiful eliminations. They're gonna survive. They're gonna thrive on the hashtag number 5 in the first day. That means the next 2 days are gonna be crucial for this team and the other ones, because a single match, once again I'm talking about, is gonna be crucial, and it can completely waver the whole scenario of the tides of the team's positions.
Yeah, right now some of these unexpected chicken dinners, you know, I'm using this word unexpected for a reason, because most of these teams who got the chicken dinners were least expected to get those. So it will really rattle most of these teams that were planning to actually get somewhere in the top 8 spots on the first day. So looks like that's not going to be the case, and 52 Esports, you know, seizing the opportunity for themselves. But now looking at the MVP stats, we have Daniel with an outstanding performance. And I would say a valiant performance with 5 elimination to his name, 743 damage, 28 minutes of survival. Then we have H2E's Rex with 5 eliminations. So H2E survived for quite some time. They went to school and they just left for the apartments. That's pretty much it. There was not a long journey for them. But Asher from 141, Bablu, 5 eliminations. Hassan with 4 eliminations. And Hunter from Oxygen really putting up some effort forward. And now the results will showcase what they have aggregated for themselves, overall. But at this very moment, looks like, my summary, it's more of Team Stars. Daniel with the highest elimination, highest damage, and highest healing done. Roshan with the highest assists, 6 assists in the R3G fights. But where was R3G? That's the big question. Once they took down Aegon XI8, it was downhill from there. That was it.
Ooh.
That was it for R3G. And what a nice third party coming from Star. They went uphill. They took down R3G, down in the footstool of Potato Hill. Once they did that, they came back down to apartment and seized a very good part of the circle for themselves as well. But looking at the match ranking, we have 52 Esports with 18 points. Another good 18 points for themselves. Amines with 13. Really going to put them in a very favorable situation. Star with a consistent performance, 12 total points to their name. Team Oxygen with 10. Regicide with 8. 141X Bablu with 8. Skyline TG with 7. And HellRaisers with 6 total points to their name. So first page has some good elimination points as well. You can see we have Regicide with 8. Bablu with 8. So we've been, pretty much, I would say, giving out a lot of 8s today. But overall, 52 Esports, what a strat that was. Leaving one of their players in the back lines really surprised the players surviving from that skirmish in the final circles. But talking about the second page, it's nothing much left there. Aegon with 3, 7th Element with 3, SRX with 2 placement points. All thanks to Noish for surviving for that long, for his patience. I hope he might get rewarded for that patience, in the coming matches. But Magnus, Red Death, Team Tough, XGeneration, Team QWERTY with some single-digit performance historics.
So far, with just a single-digit performances, the next generation Team QWERTY not getting even a single point for themselves. The last match was not good for them. But that means not only that we're going to see the overall ranking completely on where the team stands, how the teams are performing for in the day 1, but also we will be able to spot down how the teams needs to improve themselves. We're not going to see that much of a difference in the point structure in the first days, whereas Aegon might be skyrocketing throughout the whole first day because of their triple-digit securation. But from that point onward, we're not going to see that much. We're not going to see that much of a total points. Because even in the third match, and I think we already saw, fourth match in fact, my bad, we already saw Aegon securing 118 points for themselves. In this fight, in this match, even here, they secured some points. But still, those points, how they're going to perform in the total ranking, those are the bigger question. Those are the bigger numbers. And where the teams are going to stand on the first days is the bigger question, because from that point onward, they have to redevise their strategy, whether they're going to go for an aggressive stance or a safer approach for the teams. But nonetheless, guys, we are here with the overall ranking. Aegon on top, 133 points for themselves. 7th Element, 109. R3G with 95, 84 for the Team Magnus, 52 with 82, 78 with the Red Death, Team Star with 67, and 141X Bablu with 65. From 133 to 65, almost, we can say a half dropout. The points are cut in half, and on the hashtag number 8, we're seeing that point.
Yeah, on the hash number 8, 141 Bablu with 65. It's not that worse, I must say. Team Star keeping themselves in the top positions, really gonna help them build on top of this from day 2 onward. But Aegon XI, they're running away with the numbers, 133 to 109. It's clear cut 24 points lead, and 24-point lead in this kind of a shorter format will really mess with the minds of teams down below, especially 7th Element and Regicide, because Regicide have to catch up a lot. They first have to catch up with 7th Element, and then forward they have to put their anchors on Aegon X8. Otherwise, it's just done and dusted for them. But looking at the second page, SRX3X and HellRaisers standing side by side, 64, 63, and 62 it is. Team Oxy as well fighting for that top 8 position. Means with 53, so that was kind of a recovery match for them, the final one. XGeneration with 52 total points. Team Tough with least recovery, I must say, only total of pretty much 19 total points in 6 matches. Not a good performance, in my opinion. 46 points for Skyline, so it's kind of a similar story. 23 total points for Skyline as well. Team QWERTY with again a total of 21 points in 6 matches. The average is pretty messed up. I don't want to do the math as well. It will, I don't want to embarrass anyone any further. But looks like competition is pretty close in top 11 teams. And I would even count in Amin's H2A and XGeneration as well, or I can say Team Tough. So top 14 teams are really striving for that top 8 positions. But Skyline and Team QWERTY, they are slightly lagging behind Torix.
Definitely, those 14 positions are what's gonna go in the next, I believe, the 2 days more action up and down, where we might see a slide up and a slide down from these second to onward 14 teams. But still, elimination leaders for the day number 1 are here in this first day. Falak, 20 total elimination by this guy, and 10 out of that, we already saw that in the first match, where Falak did a beautiful 1v2 and got the winner chicken dinner for the team. But 52 Esports Chodu, 15 elimination for the guy as well, 2,798 points. 7th Element Divine, 12 eliminations, 2,439 IQ, 11 eliminations. Aegon having one more player of their team on the elimination leader with 11 eliminations. 2,800 damage, but at the very end we are seeing the Team Oxygen's SAF TDM with 11 eliminations as well. But the damage, look at the IQ's damage and eliminations and SAF damage and elimination. 800 damage distance. But day summary is here. First, Aegon, 20 eliminations, 30 points. Team RD, 7 eliminations, 17 points. Erangel, once again, Team Oxygen with 10 elimination, 20 points. Miramar, 9 elimination for the Team RD and once again 19 points. But Sanhok for 7th Element with 13 eliminations and 23 points. And last but not the least, this one, 52 with just the duo surviving, 8 eliminations and 18 points to the name.
Yeah, that's been the story for the day. Last match goes to 52 Esports, but what a consecutive spree coming from RD. I'm pretty amazed, the way they did it, the whole thing today, and I'm really hopeful that RD will perform likewise tomorrow as well. But that was it, guys. That was it for the day. We are pretty much done and dusted with the matches, and it's 1 a.m. We have crossed the midnight as well. So if you have any feedback, any concerns, any questions, you can always reach out to me at my socials. It's on Instagram, I_SN.official. We have Torix with me. His I don't know where he's pointing at, but it's right here.
I was pointing at yours.
Yeah, no problem. I can see it. It's a big screen. But anyhow, joke aside, guys, Torix, you can always give him negative feedback. He will never mind. Torix_1. So that was pretty much it for the day, guys. If you have anything else to say, you can always reach out. We'll see you guys tomorrow with some more PMPL action, some more unexpected chicken dinners, and some more unexpected finishes to the matches, just like we witnessed the one in the first match, and quite some more as well. But that was it. Torix, any final words?
Nothing from my side, and guys, do take care of yourself because it's already 1 a.m. and do go to sleep because tomorrow it's going to be even more intense. So stay up for that, and we will see you guys till the next time. Take care. Have a beautiful night, people.
Make it clap.